Alright, and we're good to go. Sorry about that, I was just adjusting something over on the side. And by something I mean just the stream chat, basically. That feel when you click start stream but you're not 100% ready with everything. It seems to be me quite often. I prefer to just like click the start stream button so that you just get over that, I don't know what you would even call it. There's like a little bit of apprehension, I guess. It's like once you've streamed a lot, it's not really a whole lot, but I don't know. For me, it's still always kind of there, just a little bit. I find lately, when I've been streaming, it's like, I almost don't even realize I'm streaming anymore. It's kind of become kind of natural. But like starting the stream still kind of feels a little bit different, I guess. Or not different, I don't know, I can't think. I'm not as tired as I was yesterday. I don't think anyways. Don't know why this is here. So I did a little bit of inventory management off stream. You can see here we've got a nice clean inventory for the most part. And our chocobo is holding some things that are not really combat necessary, so just holding on to some materials. I'm pretty sure we'll probably never use these, but you never know. They might come in handy. They're pretty low level though, so I doubt it. Okay, so I had originally going to be planning to do the daily stuff just off stream, but it's already kind of late as it is, so I decided to just do it anyways. That guy kind of looks like us a little bit. The guy actually looks very similar to us. Grimalkin's Silverfang. He's got our glasses too. I think the only thing that's different is we've got like slightly different hairstyles. Oh, he's looking at me. He's we're like doppelgangers, or like which one's the real one? Which one's the real pink cat boy? I don't know. There could only be one. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is we're just gonna go to Limbs Limits real quick. I'm gonna knock out the daily quests. I think moving forward, I'm probably gonna try to do the daily quests and the daily dungeons off stream, most likely. Oh. What is that song? I know that song. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, isn't that that's... I know this song, I don't know the name of it. I can't remember the name of it. It's a really popular song though. Anyways, let's continue here. Oh, actually this is not where we want to be. The other thing... So I'm gonna do the daily quest probably off stream. I just think it's like more effective. Unless people actually like watching me do the dungeons, in which case, I don't know, maybe I'll stream them. I want to try to make sure we get some kind of either like class progression or main story progression in each stream though. I don't want to get stuck in a loop where it's like I'm just doing daily quests. Actually, I might have already done today's. No, I haven't. Okay, never mind. Okay, so this is the other thing too. For the fish, I might do fishing off stream as well. I might ask when people show up here, like what if they like want to watch fishing or not. I'm definitely gonna do like mining and botany probably off stream because they're pretty grindy, kind of. Also, okay, so it's iron, sand, and Alamigan mustard. Let's see here, that would be, what is it? That's fishing log. Crafting, oh yeah, it's G, right. Okay. Let's just see what we're looking at here. We're looking for mustard, huh? Oh, that's probably harvesting, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, so it's in Drybone. Okay. So I guess we'll go to Drybone to look for that. And iron sand. Western Thanalan and Horizon's Edge. I guess you can just go there. Although there's one other thing, so I'm probably gonna forget. So it's Drybone, it's iron sand. Drybone for the mustard, so I'm just gonna remember Drybone. We need iron sand. And so what is this rainbow trout? Found in the crystal clear rivers and lakes of Moradana and Corthus. Moradana. I feel like it's not really too cheap if I look up where that is. I might do that. Because it's in the fish description. With fishing, I don't really want to ruin it for myself if there's no hint on the fish. I kind of want to like discover them naturally because I feel like that's part of the fun of the whole fishing profession. I don't want to just like type in the fish name and like know exactly where it is. Feels like hunting for that info would actually be kind of fun. But if it's in the tooltip, then that's cool. That's like that's a free hint basically of where you need to go. But in this case, I don't actually know where Mordana and Corthus is. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's in these tours. I've never been there before. Mordana. This is like the closest place I've got. I'm assuming I can go there. Unable to teleport at this time? And so it says in the crystal clear rivers and lakes. F. Corthus and Mordana. Okay. What I'm gonna do is we gotta probably get bait. Although my versatile lure might work. So it's a freshwater fish. Let's see here. I'm gonna go check Hawker's Alley first, I guess. Just gonna look for bait that might be suitable for it. And maybe purchase a bit of a variety just to see if it would be helpful in acquiring said fish. Disciples of the Hand Tools. I don't know if this guy sells bait. There was someone in Gridania that sold bait underneath the tools listing. Looks like this guy might not be the same way though. Doesn't look like it. He's not, no. Okay, how about Battlecraft? No, obviously not. Let's continue our search then this way. Might also go... I know the person at the West Dock only sells ocean bait, I'm pretty sure. So they won't help us, I don't think. Retainer Vocate. Tradecraft Supplier, this might work. Let's see. Like none of this is what we need. None of this at all is what we need. Okay, this is not gonna work. Okay. Independent jeweler. No, okay, let me go check out the fishing guild really quick. I think there's a bait vendor there. Not 100% sure. I'm trying right now with my old man memory to to not forget what it is that we're supposed to get. Wait, this is guild receptionist. Maybe there isn't a vendor here. There's guild master. Wawalago. Actually, what does he say? I've deemed that love and fishing are not so... Oh yeah, we've talked to this dude before. Love and fishing are not so dissimilar, but he likes to catch women, apparently. That's his thing. I could have sworn there was someone who sold bait. But I'm not sure where they are. Normally, all of the guilds have someone that's a vendor, but I guess the fishing guild is an exception. Huh. Well, with this being the case, I might actually need to go to Gridania. Let me just go check the Western Dock, I guess, just to confirm. It's in the Arcanist Guild, rather. I'm gonna go check Hawkers one more time. But yeah, this is the kind of stuff I'd like to avoid in the recordings primarily, I guess. It's just this sort of like, it's not really progress and there's not really a lot of narration, because I'm pretty sure why most people like showing up is to just see some of the story and like listen to the narration of the dialogue. That's kind of the main point of even streaming this. That's not to say there might not be some appeal of like exploring the game and just doing random stuff like this. It just feels like maybe I should do this kind of stuff on like a dedicated day or something, or again like off stream. Okay, yeah, there's no one that sells bait here, which is really weird because I thought like early on there was someone that sold me bait at the fishing guild for one of the really early quests, or maybe I'm crazy and they just gave me that bait to start with. That might also be a thing. I find it like semi-mind-boggling that there's no like bait vendor, though. There absolutely has to be, it feels like. Wait, oh wait, purchase items. Oh, we found it, it's here, okay. I see. So this is the confusing thing, right? It's purchase Disciple of the Hand tools. This menu, I'm almost positive in Gridania, it's actually listed like under Disciple of the Hand tools. I'm pretty sure you can buy the bait under that tab, but it's its own thing here for just buy items. In what do you call it? Limbs Elementa. Okay, so let me switch over really quick. I forget what level of fishing we are. I think it's... Oh wait, no, it's here. I think we're level 20. No, we're level 18. Okay. Okay, we've got the best gear we can have on. I always like to just double check that because it's easy to sometimes mess that up. Alright, so we can get pretty good bait here, I think. Rat tail, thin tail of a rat. Bait for ocean fishing. Okay, we don't need that. This is also processed bait for fishing in the ocean. We got pill bugs, live bait for ocean fishing, and lugworm also for ocean fishing. Okay, these are not the ones that we need. Ocean fishing, ocean fishing. Oh, hold on, what is this one? All-purpose bait for ocean fishing, dune fishing, and cloud fishing. Cloud fishing. Okay, I don't know what this is, but we're gonna buy some of it, because bait is relatively cheap, so I don't mind buying some, and just like, kind of having it on hand. Moth pupa. We've already got some of these. This is for freshwater. Process bait for freshwater. Okay, here we go. Bloodworm. Freshwater. Now, I'm not 100% sure if the level ups for these are just like they're just strictly better, or if perhaps some fish actually like certain bait even if it's lower level. So what I'm going to do is just buy some of the lower level stuff as well, just so we have it and we can kind of experiment a little bit. I don't mind buying like crap tons of this, to be honest, just so we like don't really have to come back here. I'm honestly, we should put this in intervals of 50, I think. If this will let me do that. Can I? It doesn't want me to. Why can't I type? Here we go. I want quite a bit of this. Oh man, it's actually like so cheap. Hello, Skittles. You're tired? Why are you tired? What have you been up to lately? Okay, so we got some saltwater ones. Whatever, we'll just buy a crap ton of them. Okay, and then we need some bloodworms also. I'm just gonna set this to 99. That's fine. We'll buy lots of these. Actually, these ones are only level 10, huh? Well, whatever. And then we also have a midge basket. We'll buy like another 99 of these, I guess. Just give me a ton of those, I guess. I might even buy some of these level 20 ones, just so that we've got them. Oh, it's getting slightly more expensive. Not by a lot, but... Baseball. It's funny, it's a baseball. My summoner is now level 52. I've been on it all day. Oh. What level was it at the start of the day? How far did you grind it? Crab ball. I guess we can buy some crab balls as well. Alright, there we go. So, let me just organize these a little bit. I did mean to try to do this as best as possible before I started. But basically we've got versatile lure. That's level 20. Crab balls for ocean fishing. Or actually, wait. Yeah, for ocean fishing, okay. Let's see. This one is weird. I don't really know. This is like an all-purpose one, almost. It's like almost the same as the versatile lure. Moth pupa. And... okay, so I think this is... this is good, I think. I might actually buy some more worms, krill, and ragworms, just so we kind of have multiples of those. Can we do that? Lugworms. Pillbugs. I don't know if I can buy them here. I think you might only be able to buy these ones. Ragworm, krill, and plumpworm. I'm not sure, 30 something? Holy crap. Grinded 22 levels? That's pretty nuts. That's pretty bonkers. Oh wait, what is this? Freshwater boilie? All-purpose bait. Wait, is that different from... wait, it's saltwater boilie. This one is all-purpose bait for ocean fishing. Oh, wait, for ocean fishing, dune fishing, and cloud fishing. Where was that one? All-purpose bait for freshwater fishing, dune fishing, and cloud fishing. Okay, this one is like slightly different, I guess. It says all-purpose, but one of them says that it's for all-purpose ocean fishing, and one is for all-purpose freshwater. So I'm not sure which one is which. This is very interesting because you can see here, like, this one is level 15, but so is this. So there's multiple level 15 baits. So that actually kind of leads me to believe that some fish might prefer certain bait within the same item level tier. That might be a thing. Sand gecko, rolling stone, chocobo fly. Wow, there's some pretty unorthodox ones down here, huh? Alright. Anyways, I don't wait, krill cage feeder. I think these ones here, well, not the, except for the lugworm, but like ragworm and krill. Only for use in ocean fishing. Yeah, okay, these ones I think are exclusive to the basically the fishing raid, I think. And I think it lets you basically target what kind of fish you want to get. I'm sorry, this is like slowly turning into a fishing stream. I promise you this was not intended. I just wanted to do the daily. But I'm learning about fishing right now a little bit. We're about to go search for a rainbow trout. Since we were lucky enough to get a tooltip on today's daily. It gave us a clue at least as to where they might be. I'm just curious when the next fishing raid might be. Oh, dude! In 7 minutes, I have to do this. I have to. If it's only in 7 minutes, I absolutely, like, it's just too much fishing XP to not do this. This is not going to be an all-day fishing stream, I promise. If it is, though, I guess you got debated. Okay, so we want to buy ragworms. This is why this vendor here, I think, sells these. Because it's exclusive for the fish raid, basically. So we'll buy lots of these baits. I know this is probably not going to be that interesting to watch either, that's the thing. But I really can't afford to miss this. I'm very low level and it's really, really good XP. And I'm pretty sure I have quite a bit of rested XP as well. So it's quite a good opportunity to be able to level up really quickly in fishing. I'm not really in a rush to level up fishing though. But the other thing is that you can catch a bunch of fish and you get info on the fish, right? Because you go to different regions on the ship. So it's a really good opportunity to find out where certain fish are located as well. Are you high enough level to catch anything? Yeah. No, you can go there at level 1. I think the fish that you catch are like based on your level, I think. Or they might even just be exclusive to I think they might be exclusive to the ocean. As for this, I'm just looking at this here. Because we've got some pretty interesting abilities here. These two are really important. Powerful hook set and precision hook set are very important. Basically, anytime you get a small fish, you want to use this one, and anytime you get a big one, you want to use this one. Oh, you're gonna come with? It's really fun to play. I don't know if it's fun to watch though. Oh wow, her outfit is really cool. I dig her goggles. Mithrite goggles of gathering. Those are sick. I really like that. Oh, her outfit is kind of cute too. She's got a hairband. This gathering gear is pretty good, level 40. But yeah, I think you should be able to like catch stuff. It levels your fishing like bonkers fast. It's not even funny. Cotton Quaif of Gathering. I think it should be here pretty soon. Hopefully we get into the same thing. It's gonna be here in 3 minutes. It doesn't look like there's too many people, so we should all just fit on one boat and guess I'll come. It's pretty fun. What level is your fishing? Oh, you're level 2. We're like the same level at fishing. I just kind of want to... I think Chum the Water should be on Q, maybe. I gotta prepare this. Patience should be like F, maybe. I'll promote you and we should join together. Okay. Yeah, I hope it does. Okay, so cast. I'm gonna do it like this. Put the buffs along there. Bait set. I'm gonna try and do the missions this time. If I can, because I think I might be able to do that now. Alright, so we want to use... I'm gonna try and use plump worms first. I think usually the missions are like to catch some small fish and to also catch large fish. Actually, I'm going to buy more bait because I think it gets used up really, really quickly. Okay, there we go. Alright, it should be almost here, I think. Oh, welcome to the Endeavor, will you be boarding? Oh wait, register to board. Oh, okay, no you can't yet. It should be 1 minute. What do you think of my new pet? Where is it? I can't see you, there's like so many people here. Oh, you're over there. Wind up airship? Or no, wait, that's Dark Skittle. Wait, where are you? I can't see you. Oh, wait, is that... Oh, I see you there. What is it? Where is it? Hunting Hawk. No, that's not yours. Where is yours? I can't see it. It's way too busy here. Oh, wait, it's on your shoulder. White Whitred. Oh, yeah, that guy's cool. It's a little ferret. It's very cute. Oh, whoops. That's kind of a bad shot. Wow, these screenshots look really nice with the lighting. Alright, we should be boarding really soon. It should be like 20 seconds or something. I can't click the NPC. Register to board. Go. Okay, we're on, I think. Go, 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 go. Get on. Oh, nice. I don't think it's too full. I think we all should have probably gotten on. There was a time when I think like 2 or 3 boats full of people all boarded at once, so I was kind of worried we might not get on the same ship. Oh, you got it when I did it? Okay, cool. That's cool that that's how it works. Alright, let's go. It's fish raid time. I can't believe they somehow made fishing, like, exciting in a game. I think the main reward for me from this... the main reward for me is the fishing data. Because like I said earlier, I don't really want to cheat. Also, where do you want to fish from? I don't know. I'm probably gonna just fish from here, I guess. Wow, first catch, 1 level up. Oh wait, catch crabs, catch 3-star, catch fish with a weak bite. Let's start with ragworms actually then. Oh no. Oh wait, no, 3 is something special, right? Let's see what we got. Oh, king cobra fish. That sounds pretty cool. Ladies cameo. I think I'm gonna go for like quantity to start, because you need to catch 31 weak fish. So that's probably what I'll try first. Oh, we got another unique one. Spectral butterfly. Okay. I think that was one of my rare ones that I needed. I don't know how to catch crabs though. How do you catch crabs, I wonder? You gotta catch 13 crabs? There's gotta be some secret technique. Another ladies cameo. Oh, I forgot to chum. Oh well. Have to wait a little while, I guess. Oh wait, we can get the next fishing storyline quest now. I guess we hit 20. Oh, okay, we got 1 crab. That's nice. You need 13 though. Ooh, 2 crabs. I'm out of energy though. Oh, nice. It's time for the super fishing extravaganza. Yeah, this is the thing. This is the best part, is every single one of these, well, not every single one, but many of these fish are getting added to the fishing log. And I'm assuming, like, not all of them are exclusive to this ocean place. Dude, these levels are so bonkers. Oh, we got 3. This is something good. Jetborn Manta. Titan Shell Crab. Okay, we're actually getting a pretty good number of crabs here. It's okay. It seems like the crabs count as heavy catches. It's I wonder if that's like determined by the voyage, because last time it was sharks and this time it looks like it's crabs. The fish got away. Sad day. Alright, well, I don't know. We've got 2 more areas. How's our bait doing? Oh yeah, we're burning through it really fast. Large king cobra fish, 78 points. Did you catch that? Oh shit. Shouldn't you be on the board then? I don't know, I think there's like a high score chart or something. That's crazy. Were you using like plump worms? I guess you can answer after, because I know you're probably busy catching fish right now. But yeah, it's too fun, and it's like way too much fishing XP to pass up, because it's on a 2-hour timer, right? So it's kind of luck of the draw whether you happen to get in at a good time for it. Unless I guess you like log in on a schedule just to play it. Tossed a dagger. Oh, whoops. No, I didn't want to put my rod away. I don't know if these crabs are gonna happen, but we're doing okay with the weak bite fish, I think. Releasing fish. Every good fisher knows Nuffica's bounty is not limitless and will therefore return to the water any unwanted catches so that the matron may take them to her bosom once more. This is called releasing, and the action is available to all fishers. Released fish will not be added to your inventory, preserving area populations. Okay. Once you release a certain type of fish, you will continue to release that fish should you catch it again in the same location. If you wish to stop releasing fish, you must first end your fishing session and cast your line anew. Oh, wait a minute, oh. So it like automatically releases your junk fish then, basically. That's interesting. Okay, that might actually be kind of useful. Oh wait, this isn't the global one. I thought that was for the whole raid. The score chart. I got 158 points for that one. Holy crap, another 158 pointer. But it's not crabs, I'm not going to be able to do my crab mission. At least maybe we can do the weak bite mission. Wait, inefficient hooking. Why was it inefficient hooking though? I guess, did I have patience still on? Maybe that was why. Tripod fish. Wait a second, don't I have... Oh, I can't use this apparently. Oh, it's over. On to the next zone. I don't think I'm going to be able to catch enough crabs. I don't know how you would catch enough crabs. I guess you'd have to be a higher level fisher to do all of the missions at once, because I don't think I'm catching them fast enough to like physically be able to... You need 5 more crabs? I think, oh, I probably should have been using worms, I think. Because I think crabs are considered, or maybe they're medium, I don't know. Let me try switching bait for this one. It was easy to guess on the sharks that they were large, I guess. These cutscenes are kind of fun. Oh, you're using the lures? Yeah, I guess the lures must be good. I mean, I think they have a high chance to catch a lot of stuff. I'll try some krill. We'll see if they do well. A blue stitcher. It looks like a freaking spider. Another one. Oh wait, there's a crab. It was a small one. Or no, it says average actually. True scad. Yeah, I don't know, I'm not getting much luck with the crabs. I mean, normally you want to avoid crabs, but in this instance, it's a little bit different. Another true scad. Oh geez, mooching. Use a certain large-sized fish already hooked to your line. Oh crap. Mooching is a technique. Oh god, the action is so fast here. It's a technique that involves catching a smaller fish and then leaving that fish on the line to lure in a bigger fish. Mooching can only be attempted after catching a large-sized fish that is also suitable for mooching. Okay. Oh, I used the wrong hook. Oh man, I need 7 crabs. There's no shot. Star of the Destroyer. It's pretty badass sounding. It's just a starfish though. Oh, there's a crab. It's a little bit too late though. I think I would need 6 more. I don't think it's gonna happen. Oh, well there's one. I think I just got really unlucky with the crabs. Because they are here, they're just not really showing up very often. Oh, sunken mask? Really? It's seafood, apparently. I thought it was like an item you could wear. No, I don't want to go back. I didn't catch my crabs. I only got 8. No, I got 9. Are you kidding? I needed 4 more. I think I played badly. I didn't chum the water enough. I'm a bad fisher. Noob fisher. How did you do? Did you do all your things, Skittles? Get all your crabs? Seems like you should have. If you only needed 5 more going into the last instance, you should be good. Wait, 11, 5, and 28? Oh, so you didn't make it. That's surprising. If you only needed 5 more. What are these bonuses? Holy crap. On a boat, 1. No more fish in the sea. I needed 2 more crabs? That's crazy. I'm really surprised you didn't get that if you only did 5. I guess you must have like front-loaded all of your crab RNG at the start. Hello, Cathonic. Welcome, welcome. We just finished fishing voyage, which was very fun, but not. It wasn't exactly what I wanted to do, but yeah, wasn't what I wanted to do to start things off. Oh wait, this is a player. I didn't realize her outfit was so like well put together that I thought it was an NPC. Oh wow, this is like a high-end fishing outfit. She's like a top-tier fisher. Had all 5, the second thing, then like 2 more fish. Yeah, the second one is easy, I think, because it you get a lot of high-quality / rare fish during that boat ride. I think I got that on the first time out too. And then like 2 more fish. Yeah, it's catching them fast. You have to really keep up with chum the water. You have to chum the water a lot, and you have to spam Thylex Favor as you get the stacks of Angler's Art, so you keep up your energy and you just keep on spamming chum as much as you can. That's how you get the lots of small fish. It seems like a little bit of RNG for the whatever it is you have to catch, whether it's like crabs or sharks, but I think maybe if you get used to the bait system, it might help. Also, I didn't get to mooch any fish. This is a new ability. I don't know how this works. And yeah, I got a ton of levels also. I literally got 9 levels. I went from level 18 to level 27. It's like those 20 minutes are like just fishing power level. It's so good. So yeah, that's why I couldn't afford when I saw that it was starting in 7 minutes. I'm like, I have to go. It's too worth. I can't even click on this NPC. There's too many people standing around it. Alright, so unfortunately though, most of the fish I'm pretty sure are just vendor trash. Unless you want to desynthesize them, but that just gives you bait, so it's like not even really worth it. So most of these are unfortunately vendor trash, unless you want to cook them, I guess. I think you could cook some of the fish. But the real treasure that you get... Oh, wait a second. Oh, this is bag 2 apparently. Oh, whoops, I didn't know that. Okay, we need to move these down then. Oh, it's so noisy here. What are these people doing? Are they desynthesizing their fish, maybe? It's so loud. I can't hear myself think. Need to buy new gear now. Yeah, that's the only problem, I guess, right? My gear is going to be super outdated. I can't even... Well, I mean, I could buy maybe, like, vendor gear. I don't know if you can buy armor sets for gathering from vendors, can you? Maybe you can. But yeah, okay, let me just do some inventory management here really quick. Just need to move these down. And then I want to go hunt for the rainbow trout that we need for today. So this is for ocean fishing. Wait, this says it's for ocean fishing also. Freshwater boilie is for all-purpose bait for freshwater fishing. Okay. But then saltwater boilie and crab balls are both multiple designed by fishers for all-purpose bait for ocean fishing, dune fishing, cloud fishing. Oh, okay. I hate that I accidentally put these in the wrong place because all these fish came all over the place. They like messed up my inventory. You can if you run through Hawker's Alley and come to me. Oh, okay. It's harder to see you when you're in a party because the orange text goes away, I think. Oh wait, no, I think I can see you on the minimap. Oh yeah, here you are, I see. Battlecraft supplier. Oh, I see. Wait, why is the gear in the Battlecraft supplier though for Disciple of Hand and Land? That's kind of strange. 27. I almost don't want to, but I guess it's kind of cheap though. Actually, it's not too expensive. Don't ask. That's really weird though. $23, $25. Silver magnifiers. Huh. They're like fishing glasses. Velveteen wedge cap of crafting. Control plus 19, but the Velveteen bandana gives you Control 17 and perception plus 29. I feel like that's almost better, isn't it? Am I crazy? How good is control? I can't even see my control stat. Maple Rod is gathering 32, perception 18. I think I might just get the bandana, because I feel like 29 perception is a lot. And it tells you what perception does. It doesn't tell you what control even does. I think there's a description of it somewhere, but I completely forget. Isn't control for like quality, I think? Doesn't control give you like a higher chance? I don't know. Anyways, I guess we'll get this. Gathering perception. I actually kind of want to look what it does. My gathering 124, perception 104. Huh, hold on, I'm kind of curious. Anyone know what control do for fishing? Control is for crafting. It increases the improvement in quality and chance of getting HQ item. Right, control is just for crafting. Yes, fishing has no use for gathering points yet. So, oh no, this was 8 years ago though. This is ancient. I don't think you actually use control for. That's probably why it's not listed here, because you don't actually use it. I don't think it's actually useful in any way. So I actually got debated. Do you only need gathering perception? Yeah. I see. Well then we should probably sell the bandana. Or actually, I don't know. Where was it? It's here. I can use it for another class another time, I guess. It's like a decent piece of gear. So what are we looking at here? A wedge cap of gathering. Perception plus 32. It's pretty good. Wait, are there any other pieces? I guess not. Okay, craftsmanship control. I guess you don't need craftsmanship either. I don't know. Gathering perception, I guess that's the best one. Look at my gear and get it if you can. Since you're both same-ish level. Yeah, no, it's I just want the gathering perception piece, I guess. For level 27 pretty much. So you want like that one. Gathering 20. It's 25. I guess that's the best I can get. This one is gathering perception. Perception control. I guess you only get perception on the boots. There's also other stuff. What other stuff? Oh, like rings and necklaces? Goatskin ring? Bonus GP? Where do you get these ones? It's like over here, I guess. Oh, jeweler. Right, I see. Interesting. Oh yeah, it's only for GP, huh? Okay. There's no other like perception or anything. Alright, so like silver earrings. Geez, there's so many pieces here. Level 25 goatskin choker. Yeah, thanks for that, by the way. I didn't know that these were here. That's super helpful. Grand Company seals can let you buy cordial to recover GP. Oh, that's where you get that? I heard about cordials. I wasn't sure like where you got them or like if you had to like craft them or something. CP, GP, okay, we need 2 goatskin rings. Cool, alright. I think I just burned 10k, but that's fine. I don't really know if I like this hat very much. I guess it's okay. It's actually kind of cool. The ears kind of stick out a little bit. It's alright though. Most main cities have gear somewhere in the market area that relates to the expansion's content levels. Like Foundation will have 52 to 60 gear or something. I think I need to get a new fishing rod also. So Run Reborn cities have 1 to 50 gear. Okay. Tradecraft supplier. Oh. Is this for the fishing rod? Did you find the good rods? Battlecraft supplier, maybe? Oh no, I guess not. Oh, yeah. Oh, imagine the fieldcraft supplier actually has the fieldcraft supplies. Go figure. This guy also has the bait as well. Hidden away. Okay, land tools, we want our 27 rod or whatever we can get basically. Or 25, I guess it is. You fishing rod. There we go. I think I should probably vendor some of my older stuff. Or I guess it doesn't really matter too much. I'll probably go through and do this later. I have quite a bit of like trash I'm going to need to get rid of. But yeah, okay, cool. So we've got GG fishing gear for next time the boat comes. That should be really useful. Mining is kind of like battling rocks. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Oh, this guy's armor is pretty slick. Moonward Mail of Fending. That looks pretty nice. Alright, so before I forget, we're looking for mustard, which is at Dry Bone. We're looking for iron sand, which is at, I think, Eastern Thanaland. And we're looking for a rainbow trout, which is in a zone I haven't been to before. So we've already spent like an hour doing fishing stuff. But it is now time, I think, to go on the hunt. More Donna. So you want to go to Blackbrush Station. So I'm not really sure what, at what level, or like what level the zone is. I'm guessing it's probably not too high. Also, we unlocked auto sneak apparently, so I think this just turns on automatically now. Let's see, wait, release list. Selects fish to automatically be released upon catching them at a given fishing hole. Settings are reset upon putting away rod. Has no effect on fish that have yet to be logged in the fish guide. Unhooks a fish, including all those same types subsequently caught your current location. Okay, so this is just to like, get rid of junk. Oh. Okay. I forgot I was in a party. Whoops. Thank you for the gearing info skills. Camp Blue Fog. So this is, we're still not in Mordana yet. Wait, this is a level 50 flame recruit? How high level is this place? Am I gonna get demolished here? You're gonna do your fishing quest? Dude, why are these so high level? Are they gonna detect me? Why is it telling me to go catch this rainbow trout? I think it's probably because my fishing level is so high. But I mean, it was only at, I think, like level 18 or something at the start of the day. Looks like stealth is holding up at least. This is crazy. We really shouldn't be here. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to catch the fish there. I hope you can. It's supposed to only give you fish that you can catch, so... Oh, I forgot to get the, I kinda wanna get the Choco Keep. Let's go get it super fast. This is like dangerous fish hunt. What are you after? It's a rainbow trout. The tooltip said that it appears in Mordana. So I'm just going to Mordana and it's taking me through a level 50 zone. Which I'm in like no way prepared to deal with. It said either Mordana or Korthus. So it's like one of these two zones. So yeah, I don't know. It seems like kind of a weird requirement, but I guess it is what it is. Stealth is really good though, apparently. Oh geez, this whole area has mobs. I think we should go this way. Very sneaky. We snuck past them. Wait, to reduce congestion, the area you are about to enter has been divided into multiple identical instances. Select the destination. No preference, I guess. Okay, Mordana. Dude, is this like the Garlean base? I don't think I'm supposed to be here right now. I'm pretty sure this is the Empire's base. I don't think I'm supposed... I don't even think I can get through here. It's like... sealed off. What the heck, bro? Who is this person? Indolent Imperial. Huh? Oh great, an adventurer. I know what you're thinking, but I'm not looking to pick a fight. I don't even want to join the Imperial Army, sigh. But Ma, she said to me, you won't never make nothing of yourself fiddling with cards all day. Why can't you be a real man like your pa? A few arguments later, and next thing I knew, I was being fitted for an Imperial uniform. If you leave me be, I promise I won't hurt anyone. I'd sooner fight with my cards than with my fists. Okay, yeah, we're not supposed to be here, I don't think. It's got sick music. I guess we're getting a taste of what we'll be dealing with later. Unless I can get down there to fish somehow, which I highly doubt, I think our journey has come to an end. Unless this opens. And I can go in. Oh. Oh no. Okay. Okay. We are sneaking through enemy territory, apparently. We should not be here. This is not good. I am scared. Somebody help me, I'm but a humble fisher. Just passing through. Don't mind me. Okay, stealth is really good apparently though. Like there's like... no risk of... okay. Look, I know stealth is good and all, but I'm assuming enemies still have aggro radiuses, so should probably respect the big stompy mech. Let him go by. I think we're going this way. I wasn't expecting the door to open up, to be perfectly honest. I thought you'd have to like kill the guard or something. Oh, they do have, yes, okay. Oh, they most certainly have aggro radiuses. Alright. My stealth wore off, I think. I don't know why. I don't know why that turned off. Thought I was supposed to have auto stealth. We're still alive though, somehow. Fate joined. Fate not joined. Fate abandoned. Abandoned fate. Actually, I think the monsters are getting weaker. Maybe. I could actually, you know what? I could probably take these frogs on my warrior. 36. Being an OP warrior as I am, I could probably take these down. If needed. But I would prefer not to. Okay. Apparently that frog saw me. Why does my stealth keep breaking? I can't tell if that's my stealth breaking or if I just got too close to him. Stealth depends on level higher, gives better stealth, etc. I see. Okay. Well, Revenant's toll. We made it somewhere relatively safe. Holy crap. What a run. Now all I need to do is try to find a body of water. The blue enemies won't aggro regardless of level as well. The red enemies will aggro. I see. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like I snuck past quite a few of them. But some of them got mad. Okay, let's look at the map here. I think this... is there a body of water over this way, maybe? Wait, no, I don't think we're supposed to leave the zone, though. It did say... well, wait a second, I mean... Unless this whole area is considered... Let me see here, let me zoom out on the map. Mordana. Korthus. Actually, I think Korthus was mentioned. It might have been... It might have been mentioned. But this is... This is a really cool zone. I don't just mean that because it's snowy. Okay, I don't think it's out here. Actually, no, wait, I guess it could be here. Actually, now that I think about it. This is Korthus, okay. This is the entirely separate region, I see. If I can find a body of water here, there might be a rainbow trout. Oh, here, yeah, here. I think we might be able to find one here. Alright, let's set up shop then. Let's see. So we don't want krill, so we would probably want... It's a rainbow trout. It didn't say what type of fish it was. A trout is probably like medium to large. But I guess actually it doesn't matter. I don't think size matters here. Level 15. Freshwater fishing. Butterworm. I think this is the best I've got. So let's try patience, chum, and see what we get. Oh, I should have used... Whoops, I didn't use the right hook set. Striped goby. Oh wait, oh you can chum now. Okay, so we're gonna use the goby as bait. You have to be quiet when catching fish. Oh, we got something big. Whoa, kissing trout. Level 50 kissing trout? How did I catch a level 50 fish? Dude, I just got 17,000 experience. What? That's absurd. I think that just gave me a full level up. Are you kidding? That's not the rainbow trout though. But at least we know there are trouts here to be had, so a rainbow trout is not out of the question. Oh, there it is! We got it! Rainbow trout. Dude. Okay, that fish we just caught beforehand, though, that's actually bonkers. The one we just caught right now is worth 1,300 experience. The one we caught before that is 17,600. With a 401% experience point bonus. That's actually mad. I don't even understand, dude. I want to see if I can do that one more time. Wait, not enough DP. Oh, wait. Crap. Oh, yeah, and I don't have any cordials either. Well, I guess we just chum the water then. That's fine. Skills, if you can, if you want to catch that fish, what I just did was... Well, I forget which one I caught first, but I just used a mooch with like a smaller fish, and then this like king trout showed up. Maiden carp. Where was your fishing rod made? It was made in carp. I'm just waiting for my GP to recover, and I might try to do that one more time to see if it's replicatable. I feel like it was really lucky, though. Oh, another rainbow trout. I might actually hang on to some of these fish, because... yeah, I don't know. Also, what level are these, I wonder? Where are these rainbow trout? Here. I don't think it says what level they are. It was made by a carpenter. Yes. Oh. Wait, why is the music getting really intense? Huh? This is the music that plays as you become a master fisherman. The ancient master angler practicing their techniques in the harsh Arctic abyss. We caught something big. Let's see. Oh, it's just a maiden carp. What? That sucks. I didn't chum the water. I didn't have enough GP to, so this is going to take a little while, actually. Hopefully patience doesn't run out. Oh, there we go. Wait, inefficient hooking? Oh yeah, right. That's the debuff you get with patience. Oh, just another maiden carp. What is this? I'm curious about this UI. Status info enfeeblements. Oh, I didn't know this was a thing. Huh. This is actually quite important, I think. I will... I'll need to do something with my UI here, I think, at some point. But we can just put it here for now. I don't know if you guys have noticed from stream to stream, but there have been subtle adjustments to the UI over time. Yeah, we're gonna have to sort out. I don't really like having this up here. This is kind of like my battle zone that I like to keep clear for clicking on things if I need to, so... this would ideally like go, I don't know, somewhere down there, but... we'll see. We'll have to find some kind of way to stack them. I might even just put it here for now, to be honest. But alright. I think that's good. We've spent a lot of time fishing. My GP is kind of recovering semi-fast, though. Oh wait, I got Art of Fisher, or whatever it's called. There we go. Okay, we can do one more round of patience, and then let's go... I want to get some storyline in, because that's what we're here for. But I love fishing, man. This is so fun. What do we get? Oh, just a maiden carp. Dude, I must have gotten extremely lucky to catch that king trout. Oh, actually, you know what I could do? I could release the maiden trout. Or trout, maiden carp, not trout. Release list. I've only got 7 seconds left on this. I kind of wasted it. It's, you know what it was? It was, I caught a fish that was eligible for mooching. Which I don't think the maiden carps are... Whoa, wait, what? I thought that... minus inefficient hooking, striped goby. Yeah, it was this, I think. It's a large striped goby, so now I can mooch. But I think before I mooch, I need to wait for my GP to go back up, and I think I need to cast patience. I think those were the conditions for it. Oh, wait, was that your inefficient hooking buff? I think that was yours that was showing up. Maybe that was it. I was kind of confused there for a second. So I need 250 GP. Oh, this is annoying. I have no way to get it back. We have nothing to do but wait, basically. Because if I cast without, then hook efficiency is reduced by 40%, so I'll probably lose the fish. Thanks for the escort, by the way, Skittles. That was helpful. Make sure I didn't get ganked by mobs. I'm wait. Oh, okay, there we go. We have enough. Okay, let's see if this works. So we're gonna do. We do patience. Wait, you missed your chance to mooch. I didn't. Okay, well maybe I didn't do it that way then. Crap. You know what I might have done? It might have been I used patience and then I caught that fish and I mooched while patience was still up. I think that must have been what it was. Maybe. I guess I can just go back and watch and see what exactly I did. It might have also just been dumb luck. Oh, well wait, there we go. Okay, we can cast this now. We got 20 seconds on patience. Ten seconds left. No, it's gone. It was too late. I didn't have enough GP to chum the water too. I'm assuming you can chum the water and mooch. Oh wait, no, there it is. Kissing trout, we got it. But wait, was it a king? Like a king kissing trout or something? I think it was just a super large one. Kissing trout 2. You land a kissing trout. Kissing trout. I think it was because it was gigantic. This was 46.6 ilms. This one was only 39.7 ilms. We still got 3,700 experience for it though, which is not terrible. It's decent. So mooching is extremely effective for like catching big fish. Anyways, okay, that's cool. Let's move on. This was quite an adventure. Actually, should I go? No, we can go up here and get this later. This is not mission critical right now. I feel like we're almost getting spoiled a little bit by being here. This place is beautiful. Look at this mountain. It's so nice. Oh, this is making me hungry to level up my warriors some more. I'm actually kind of glad we got to get a little sneak peek. Dude, let me snap a screenshot here of this. We gotta get a memento. Of this stream. Let me I gotta turn off sneak. Hopefully the mobs don't see me. Let me see if I can get the sun in the picture too. I don't think I can. It's too high in the sky. This is the river. Could try and get a picture of this too, I guess. Those dragons are kind of in the way a little bit, but I guess they can stay. Where's the good angle here? Let me jump on top of this, maybe. The clock in FF14 is 1 hour behind, so I thought it was 1 AM, but it's 2. Oh no. So do you have to be up tomorrow? Okay, I can't get this whole thing in the shot, unfortunately. This is kind of the best we can do. There we go. There's a bird in the sky. What is that? Do you guys see that bird? It's just kind of gliding. Where is it going? Bird, where are you going? Sir? It's gone. It flew away. We take one more without the bird. I want to take one more here. Okay, we're good. Alright, that's it. We're done with the sidetracking. Let's, we want to go to Camp Drybone. Camp Drybone for mustard. And then I forget where exactly. I think it's like Eastern Thanalan for iron salt. No, but I'm gonna be hella groggy tomorrow. I've legit been online for about 13 hours straight. I know the feeling, man. It's it's intense. I mean, like, it's really fun, but it's it hits you the next day like a hangover. Alright, so we actually want to switch over to botany, I believe. Oh, what is all of this? Increase it. Okay. Look, I don't have time to look at all of these right now. I'll learn what all these abilities do probably off stream at some point. Surely. Let's take a look at the gathering log though, because we do need to figure out where this mustard is. Oh, it's up here. And very specific lush vegetation patch. So we'll go there, get 10 mustard, go grab 10 iron salt. But yeah, again, I'm probably gonna try and do this kind of stuff off stream. The only thing I'm considering streaming moving forward is fishing, and not the boat fishing either, just the daily fishing quest, because I feel like that's kind of fun, just like going and hunting for the fish. Like that exhibition felt like it was kind of fun to go through. Actually, maybe these are useful, I don't know. Increase the number of items attained on your next gathering attempt by 1. Oh, that's insanely good. Increase the chance of obtaining items on your next gathering attempt by 15%. Does not apply to items at 0%. Increase chance of obtaining items while gathering by 50%. GP costs 50. This one costs 250. Increase the chance of triggering gatherer's boom by 10%. Oh, okay, so this is at 100 now. And so then I can increase the number of items attained on your next gathering attempt by 1. So I guess we'll get 2 on this attempt. I'm guessing this doesn't stack for all of them. So we got 2. And then, yeah, it's just 1. Okay. We should totally get as a group together for the boat fishing. That, in my opinion, was fun. Yeah, it's fun. I don't think it makes for great streaming content, necessarily. It might make good stream content if, like, there was a lot of people chatting. And it was just, like, basically like a just chatting stream, effectively. That might be kind of fun. But as far as, like, this stream goes, I'm pretty sure the majority of people like to just see the narration and stuff. So I would kind of like to not have too much of this kind of stuff going on. Even though, like, I enjoy the hell out of this. This is really, really fun. I just don't think it's really what people are that interested in seeing. People want to see the storyline primarily. Okay, so we only have a 62% chance here. on this mustard. Okay, we got enough. All right, and so then we also just need to look. We are here to observe your journey. That's true, I suppose. I feel like my journey though has like diverged into like many different directions. Horizon's Edge. So that's just outside town. Okay. I find it so cool that like there's very specific items that appear in very localized regions. It's kind of interesting. Rocky outcrop. Oh, my GPU still. Oh, this is 100% for me. Okay. This shouldn't take long. This is the iron sand is basically just vendor trash. You can. I could literally have just gone and bought this from a vendor somewhere, I think, but it. I'm not sure which vendor sells it. I'm not sure which takes longer, trying to find the vendor that actually sells it or just going and mining it. I think mining it is just a little bit faster, plus you get XP, so this is what I'm opting for. Wow, I'm getting 2 of them sometimes. So we'll do this, we'll go probably like vendor a bunch of fish, I would imagine. Or maybe we'll do that later, we don't need to do it right away. The only other thing I kind of want to do is the daily dungeon and guild test also. Okay, there we go, we got all of our stuff. Let's go back. That was a super fun excursion though. That rainbow trout. I'm surprised it gave us the rainbow trout though, that feels like it was kind of a much higher level zone than one would have imagined for the fishing level. I was only level 18 when I got that quest, or rather when they told me to go get that, so I feel like maybe that was a little bit inappropriate. Oh, the second percentage under the main percentage shows the chance of getting double from a single gather. Oh, that's how I was getting those doubles then. That makes sense. I'm still rather new to all the crafting stuff. Thanks for the info, Relt. That area is only a level 45 area. Yeah, I don't know, it just feels like it's a lot higher than the fishing level, you know? Dude, this guy's shield looks sick. This guy looks like someone out of friggin' Dark Souls. Like, actually. Crypt Lurker shoes. It's a Crypt Lurker set. It's actually like the Dark Souls set. That's pretty cool. To be fair, I'm not really a big fan of the Dark Souls series, although I think a lot of the aesthetics in that series are very cool. Like, I think some of the boss designs and the armor designs and the locations look cool. I'm just not a big fan of the gameplay. Mostly, well, for 2 reasons. I mean, it's the kind of the culture of the people that play it. It's usually, I don't know, it's kind of weird. But anyways, we're not here to talk about Dark Souls. This guy's armor set is amazing though. Plus, I think they assume people would have played a substantial amount of story before trying fishing and such. That might be true. Turn in our iron sand. Turn in our mustard. I'm very proud of myself for remembering what we were supposed to gather. Because I have a tendency to have a very bad memory sometimes, especially when I'm tired, but today I guess I wasn't too tired. We'll turn in our giant, actually this wasn't a giant fish. Oh, no level up. Oh well. No expert delivery. And supply, I mean, this is off stream 100%. If the last crafting stream was anything to go by, crafting, unless we're progressing exclusively through the quest line for crafting, that is not being streamed anymore. I'm kind of glad though that we did get the introduction to all the guild masters kind of recorded. I think I know it was 4 to 5 hours of crafting, but it was kind of nice to get kind of a taste of what each of the guild masters characters was like. But I'm pretty sure anyone that came from the previous stream expecting more like, you know, just questing and reading, I think they were sorely disappointed by that one. So yeah. Anyways, how about we do let's do some quick dungeons really quick, like a quick guild test. And oh, whoops, let me just do that. Well, let's do a quick guild test, a quick dungeon, and then we'll go do conjurer stuff. We'll go do some main story, or not main story, class story. I don't know why I always call it main story. It's the class's main story. Wait a second, am I? Yeah, there we go. Got it. Was curious if I was in queue. Oh, great. It's just this one. Oh, nice. In this game, you can actually target yourself with F1. That's actually... I'm pretty sure you can't do that in WoW. Who is our tank? F3, okay. Oh yeah, I should be DPSing. Bachman. This guy is not even taking damage. I mean, the tank, that is. I don't even have to heal. This guy doesn't do damage. Oh, I have to heal myself, maybe? No, he's dead. Okay. We're done. Alright, cool. That's like almost no XP. So, on to the dungeon. That took like 5 seconds. Leveling, join, adventurer in need, tank. Well, looks like conjurer is just as in need. You always do this stuff when I come offline? That's not true at all. I usually ask you to do these. It's just the order was really out of whack today. Oh, what is this? Wait, this isn't... Oh no. Oh no. This is new. I don't know this dungeon, and I'm not very confident on healing. Uh-oh. This is how it's how... Oh, jeez. Great, well, I guess we get to learn dungeon mechanics while healing. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Okay, my tank is F2. Let's do this. I am going to be very conservative with my DPS to start. What class is he? This one's easy, don't worry. Okay, I'm just scared because my healing proficiency is quite low. And I don't necessarily trust myself to learn mechanics, 2 sets of mechanics at once. Okay, actually, he's holding up pretty well. I think the scariest part of a new dungeon anytime you're a healer is trying to figure out what the damage threshold on your tank is. Gunbreaker. He seems like he's self-healing a little bit, so... I I think we should be good. He's not doing any like crazy pulls or anything, so... You have a dancer too? Their AoE is pretty nice. Okay. Okay, this is going smoothly so far, except the tank is not paying attention to his party. Dude, this tank is terrible. He's just letting us get attacked back here. Sir. I'm not gonna say he's terrible, but he's a little bit non-observant. I guess he just assumes that we'll take care of it. Maybe that's a good assumption to make. I don't know. If you ask me though, you should always be picking up all aggro. That's my opinion. Actually, y'all are just slow. You think so? I don't know. I mean, he's pretty slow. He's doing single pulls, right? Like, we're just taking it one by one, so if anything, he's slow. Like, we're literally fighting one mob at a time here. Oh wait, this is a boss. Okay, what does this guy do? The Hall of Sesti is sealed off. Oh, okay. No, that's not anything. Does this guy do damage? This boss does not do damage. The tank is literally out healing the boss's damage. I gotta get used to these F key targets. No, it's kill it before those little shites screw up the fire. Do I need these? I don't know, let's breed them. They screw up the fire, so how do they screw it up? Do they like buff the boss or something? Now click the fire? Well, we're already leaving. What does it do? Where are they going? Dude, don't ask me, I don't have any idea. I feel like they're backtracking though. I don't know why they're backtracking. Aren't you supposed to like go forward in the boss room? I am confusion. I'm just following the tank, dude. But if you ask me, if I was tanking right now, this would not be the direction I would be going. I'm pretty sure there should be a hallway in that boss room. I don't know why we're backtracking. It seems a little bit strange. Oh, there's treasure. 100 points. Never in my life have I seen this. No, but Skittles were slow though, remember? It's our fault. Ooh, Doctor's Grimoire. I guess I can't use this. Hold on, Luke, can I change my role? No, I can't. Discipline of Magic. Hands. I forgot what to do. Well, surely it should be back in the boss room. Dude, there's a thing here. Hall of the Crest. Surely we like... Yeah, I think... I've always clicked the fire and it TPs you. Yeah. That seems like... I guess we're all kind of dumb though. We should have probably done that, I think. It's probably all of our faults, to be honest. I shouldn't just blindly follow the tank. You click this. Oh, enter the ethereal flow. Yeah, okay. Go click the damn fire. Listen, man, I would have assumed that a guy playing Gunbreaker would have seen this dungeon before. I'm just the noob healer who's never played this dungeon once in my life, alright? I have the noob card. I'm allowed. Utterly incompetent fools. I'm surprised not a single one of these people said, yo, click fire. I mean, it's literally my first time here. Wait, this is Thrua? The one with the slow floors, ugh. I guess we do a dance. We dance. Where is our fourth player? Did they get lost? Click on the fire, dude. Help me. I wish you could change class in the middle of dungeon. They click the fire in chat. Someone already did. If I was on Warrior right now, I would just go start soloing, to be perfectly honest. Maybe I can solo. Oh hey, we got the Doctor's ring bands. This is actually like a huge waste of time though. Oh wait, there we go. There they are. Okay, we're good. I don't know if they like got lost or something. We're good. Alright. Let's go. This is an utter shit show. I'm not gonna argue with you on that one. I think it's pretty much undeniable that that's the case. Oh geez, these actually do some damage. That guy actually dropped to like 25%. Which from what I hear is not, it's not that bad if that happens. You should be done by now. It's okay. I think it must be Sin's first time in here. It's my first time in here. And the Gunbreaker, dude, this guy's pulling more. Why is he suddenly going into like, I'm a pro tank mode where he's gonna do big pulls? Now he stopped, never mind, we're good. He's getting chunked by these mantis things. It's getting chunked for like 10 to 20% of his HP per swing. I don't know what's up with that. He wasn't taking any damage in the first area, and now all of a sudden it's chunk central. Yeah, he's gonna take damage here. I gotta heal him, I think. Oh yeah. He's getting really chunked hard. This is why you need a Skittle SMH. Yeah, we would never have this problem. You and I could probably just like two-man the dungeon even if we had two people that didn't know what they were doing. We could just run through anyways. Just gonna arrow these, I guess. The only reason I'm a little bit scared is because I'm not that used to my targeting hotkeys right now, and I'm kind of worried that I might fat finger it during a clutch moment. But I think we should be okay here. I need to develop muscle memory for my hotkeys, which I don't have right now at all. I have like negative muscle memory. It's like I'm still learning them, so I'm very timid right now at healing. Chain winch. No, Sin, you are not the tank. Please do not pull the aggro. Just use your mouse to click. No, that's really bad. You shouldn't do that. Because if there's ever like a bunch of mobs stacked on top of your tank, you don't want to be trying to click your tank through all the mobs. You want to have a reliable hotkey target. And it's good practice for raids too, because you would never click on raid members to target them. SMH old dungeons. I guess this guy just doesn't remember this place or something. I'm kind of curious how the hotkeys would work for a raid though. Have to figure that out at some point, I guess. I'm really glad you can target yourself though. That's better than what WoW used to do. You used to not be able to. Click his name in the party list. You could do that. Ooh, suit of doctor's chainmail. Can I use this? I guess not. Doctor's tights. Yeah, I guess I'll need it. Nice upgrades. Yeah, I mean you could click. It's just I thought you were the person who was always on my ass about like getting things hotkeyed for like the duty log and stuff. If there's one thing I'm gonna use hotkeys for, it's dungeon mechanics or like party mechanics. Tab is for enemies. You click names in your party list. No, but you can use F1 through F4 to target people. Like, you can do this. It's like so much more reliable. And tab cycles enemies, which is good. Another good one to have targeted. No, because your party list should be lower. You think so? This is the default place for... What are we even doing? I don't know why I'm following this guy. What? Are we backtracking again? Where is this guy going? I'm mostly just like reading chat. Why is he going backwards? What are we doing? Where are we going? Dude, we're literally... Dude, he's going the wrong way, isn't he? This is not where we're supposed to go. There's no shot. This is here. This is where we haven't been. What? Why is he going this way? Chain winch. What the? Because you'll be split into teams, right? How are you gonna do that with 24 people? Well, yeah, if you're in a raid, you'll click them. 24 keybinds, one per person, of course. I mean, I'm guessing you probably could, because you can do modifiers. So, theoretically, if you were to... He just got one shot. What? How did he get one shot? Did the bomb just kill him? Like instantaneously? I'm so confused. But yeah, you could use hotkeys. You could do like Control F1, Control F2, Control F3, Control F4 for second row, and then like Shift modifier for row 3. You could still use hotkeys pretty easily. Assuming they give you that option. They might not, because they might not think anyone is crazy enough to do that. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here like, no, I'm not crazy. And maybe or don't. Dude, you can't tell me what to do. You're not my real dad. Thunderclap Gwyver. Gwyver. We fight him on the stairs. Stay here. Okay. They followed him. Why did they follow him? He explicitly told them to stay back and they just followed him in. You're standing in the goo. Don't stand in the goo. Well, you guys got front row tickets to the clown show. Oh my god, these people. Yeah, I don't know, man. I have to say, this is a very special party. The standing water is charged. Oh, is he? Oh, he's immune when he's in this phase, I think. I think it's a waste to try and do anything to him. I think you just have to wait out the lightning sprites, it looks like. This is a cool technique, though. I like... He's at least got a good battle mechanic for this. That's good. They're sharing a collective singular brain cell. They make me look like a 5-head. They make me look, with my monkey brain, they make my monkey brain look like 5-head brain. Doctor's tights. Don't I already have these? I guess we passed these. I think that's it. Ethereal flow. Me and my anvil banging monkey brain. Looks like a genius. Alright. And so we're stopping why exactly? Do we need a break? What? Are they still loading in, or... Okay. We just decided to wait for 30 seconds. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on here. You know what, though? It's kind of fine. Like, I don't mind taking it slow on healing, but, I mean, even as a noob healer, this is still a little bit super slow, even for me. Okay, this guy might get chunked here. I'm just gonna pre-heal out the wazoo. Just in case he takes a lot. I'm not even gonna bother. DPS, yeah, he's taking pretty decent damage. Oh my god, look out for that. Those need to be DPS'd, I think. I think you have to kill those gas bombs, like, fast. Oh, so this isn't the boss? Oh, what is this? All classes. So we greet it. Okay, the boss here has a DPS phase, then add phase. Don't let them get to the boss. Oh, okay. I mean, I'll try. I'm not the main DPS, right? We'll see if our DPS know what they're doing. And or if the tank gives them a briefing. So don't let the ads reach the boss. Okay. We'll try. It's the big boy. I hope the fight doesn't start while I'm in the cutscene here. It probably will though. Alright. Okay, he's not going to explain anything, so... Time's up, let's do this. Leroy! Oh yeah, I guess I should probably do DPS, huh? Oh wait, geez, he actually... is taking a little bit of damage. Oh wait, fire sprite. Okay, at least these don't have too much HP. That's good. No, sprites have like no HP, but if they reach the boss, it's bad news bears. Alright. Oh god, don't let him get in. Alright, I mean, we're good so far. The boss doesn't really do a lot of damage either. Please tank or kite the boss away from the spawn location of the small dudes. What is he doing? Why was he tanking it right next to the forge? I don't get it. Duty complete. Yay, I am free. A doctor's cudgel has been added to the loot list. Is this good? No, not for me. Wait, oh, you can't commendation when they leave? Oh. Collective singular brain cell. It's like, yeah, he even said though, he said like... Where was it? It was earlier. He was like, kill the ads. Yeah, kill the little guys. But then it's like, where am I going to position the boss? I'm going to fight the boss right here where the ads spawn. It's like, what the heck? Why don't you kite him into the middle? I don't... Whatever, man. We survived that party. That was a mission that ate a lot of time. I don't think it should have taken that long. But anyways. Oh man, we got pretty good gear out of that. I think the only thing I'm missing is like a doctor's robe, basically. Huh. I guess I can just equip all of these. I wonder how they look though. That's the only thing. Oh, it looks okay. It doesn't really change much. It's like for Conjurer, your robe is basically your aesthetic for the most part, it looks like. Okay, we'll just update this. That's cool. Like, I'm a bad tank, but that guy was worse than me. Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess he's just learning. Maybe he was more focused on his rotation than anything else. But we can say that. He had other priorities he was learning. Okay, all this stuff, we'll look after our inventory later. This is a mess, so I'll probably vendor most of this. This was pretty cool, though. Sunken mask. I got this off the ship. Though inanimate objects are seldom a welcome sight on a fisher's line, the goblin owner of this mask would no doubt be prepared to pay a small fortune to have it returned. I wonder if this is... There was actually like some sort of a notification that popped up when I caught this. I don't know if this is... I might actually just look really quick. Like FF14 sunken mask. I'm not sure if that's special in some way. Oh no, it's just desynthesis junk. It's weird because I think it said something along the lines of like, you stare into the mask or something when I caught it, so I thought it might do something, but I think it's just trash. Alright, cool. Well, anyone who came here for story, guess what? We're gonna do some story now. So, that's fun. I forget where... Yeah, Trial by Water. We have... there's an entire camp of NPCs we can read through now. So... Yeah, I'll try and take care of all that other stuff earlier next time so that we can focus on this, because this should realistically be what the stream is mostly, is like talking to people and exploring, maybe with like a little bit of botany on the side, or you know, whatever the gathering is in the zone. Yeah, how long have we been going for? Oh, actually only 2 hours. Okay, well... Yeah, ooh, sword gun, go bonk. Gunblade strong, gunblade go bonk. Yes. He's like me with my anvil. Me hit anvil, anvil go ding. Alright, I think this sentry should be as good a place as any. Oh, that's kind of nice though. Small screenshot detour. Perhaps. Looks really nice. Oh, you know what I got the other night? I don't know if anyone was awake for it. It was during the really long stream. We have there's a sightseeing log. And apparently I think if you do, what is it, like, slash lookout, like it's basically like a riddle. You're supposed to go and find certain landmarks as they're described in this sightseeing log, and then you get them unlocked. Merciful are the rains that fall, for they give succor to the first in land, and comfort the old wounds of one who journeyed too far from home. Such were the botanist's words, and I would see as she saw. Huh. Eastern Thanalan. Maybe there's like a botanist area somewhere you would do that. But yeah, it's like basically a riddle and you have to go around and try to find them. I feel like it's going to be impossible, but... When bullet go and sword, it make brain turn happy. I'm a Destiny 2 player. As you can see, we judge other classes harshly. Plus Warlock Master Race. Alright, well, let's start exploring this place then. Welcome to the gracious Hawthorne hut. Not that it's mine to welcome you to, far from it. Master Hawthorne is within, if you have a mind to speak to him. Oh, okay, this guy like really likes the guy inside too. Through the main story quest, we already kind of talked to the guy who's in here and owns this place. Oh, he only had one line too, okay. I think this is just leave quests. My duty within the order of the Twin Editors to issue Grand Company leave quests. Okay. We will, one time or another, we'll probably go back to different zones and do leave quests. Just for fun. When we have no other text to read, or we're leveling a brand new class and there's no side quests, we might do some of those. Oh, actually, yeah, I guess we can do the side quests here now, too, now that I think about it. Meat of the matter. Isabel seeks to catch wild game and needs someone to lay traps. You are an adventurer, are you not? You have the same air about you as father. He used to be an adventurer like you, though he has long since retired and now finds pleasure in welcoming travelers to his humble hut. We also serve hot meals to the brave men and women who protect our borders, a small token of our appreciation for their efforts. Speaking of which, our meat stocks are running perilously low yet again, and I must head into the bramble patch to trap some game. Sorry to cut our conversation, but duty calls and no one else is going to. Oh, I do hate to impose, but might I trouble you to take this box of hunting tools and lay the traps in my stead? It is for a good cause, as I mentioned. There are only so many hours in the day, you understand, and every bell I spend on this task would be a bell spent neglecting another. Alright. Victor. Hearing the tales that Rolf and visiting adventurers tell, I can't help wondering if I picked the right path in life. Just once, it'd be grand to sail the seas on a proud galley and spy the towers of a distant city glowing golden in the rays of the morning sun. Well, a man can dream, can't he? Leave quests? Leave quests. Leave them. The replacement color. Florimund seeks a capable adventurer to cull vermin in his stead. You have the look of one who has seen more than his fair share of danger. I am Florimund, a sentry of Jocelyn's Spire, though you would be forgiven for imagining me a sentry of this hut, so seldom have I left it in recent days. I sustained an injury, you see, and have been out of commission for some time. Anyway, my wood whaler comrades are about to commence a culling operation in the bramble patch, and the thought of them marching into the jaws of danger while I languish here like a coddled babe is frankly too much to bear. I realize this is sudden, but might I trouble you to take part in the operation in my stead? If you would do me this favor, seek out Captain Enuid at Jocelyn's Spire. He will tell you all you need to know. The lads and I are certainly glad of the Hawthorns in their hut. A sentry's work is tedious and tiring, so having a place where we can relax and let our guard down is truly invaluable. Oh, Levy. Oh, is it Levy? I've been calling them leave quests since day one and no one has said anything. Huh. I'm not an English teacher. You probably should be with me. I mispronounce a lot of things. Welcome back, friend. Why not stay a while and regale me with your tales from the road? I should have a bottle of Rose's mead around. I'm not sure if we asked him about this. Maybe we did? What do you do here? Oh yeah, we did. We've talked to him about this. He just tells you a little bit about his backstory and like how this is his hut. And how he used to be an adventurer, but he's not really anymore. This guy also knows a lot about the, what are they called? I'm gonna cheat here and look at the journal. The sylphs, right? I don't think it even says it here. I'm pretty sure they're called sylphs. Yeah, sylphs. He used to know a lot about them too, but he kind of forgot everything. And he told people around the camp though, so everyone kind of knows a little bit about the sylphs. Mead, yo, hit me up with that. I need drink. This guy gives out free mead to people if they just come into this hut and they tell their adventurer's tales. He's pretty chill. Just watching that last dungeon, yeah, I think everyone needs a drink after that one. We intend to establish a base of operations here, but the environs remain mostly inhospitable. Without Rolf's aid, we'd be lost. Right. How much longer I grow weary of this? Okay, this person is hurt, clearly. This is our class quest here. Let's just finish talking to everyone first so we kind of know what's going on, and then we can jump into all the quests. This wood whaler doesn't have anything to say. They also don't have a name. They're just standing here. Oh, there's a fate apparently taking place. So wait, if it's Levy, is this a Levy Meti? Or is this a Levy mate? I would assume it's a Levy mate, but I don't really know. I have honestly no idea how you pronounce that, how you're supposed to. Why are there giant gnats? Let's call her Chocobo, friend. I'd kind of like to get this guy leveled up. What have you done for mead lately? A divine rite is being planned. A divine rite is being planned at the Sanctum of the 12, and the clergy require copious amounts of freshly brewed mead to purify their spirits. Escort the porter and see that the mead arrives safely. Oh. Mead porting Midlander. A divine rite, huh? The divine rite of getting wasted. You're in a magical world with a giant chicken companion. I mean, the giant chicken companion is relatable, or believable, because it's Final Fantasy. You know? You asked why there are giant gnats? I do. This is, look, it's a valid question. Giant chicken friend is normalized. Giant gnat, not so much. Diseased trance. Dude, this place is spooky. There's all kinds of weird shit here. A wild boar. More giant gnats. Oh, dude, the boar aggroed to me. Why isn't my bird helping me? Oh my god, dude, is this guy gonna get obliterated? Heal the birdie. There are walking trees, yeah, but I've seen them before. They're also normalized. We're in Gridania. Of course walking trees are normal. I mean, they're nightmare fuel, don't get me wrong, but I mean, they're pretty normal. But giant gnats? That's completely unreasonable. Who could believe such a tall tale? As giant gnats. I mean, come on, get serious. We made it. Oh, praise the 12. My neck is saved. I will repay you one day, my friend, just not with mead. Where is he going? Where is this? I'm curious where they're going now. What is this place? Whoa. They're gonna have a big party in here. In the big spooky cathedral place. Says the Catboy. Catboys are like real IRL. They're being genetically engineered in labs. Everyone knows this. Ceremony planner. Wait a minute. What is this place? Anniversary registrar? Good day to you, good sir. My name is Hawu Bajiri, and it is both my honor and privilege to assist happily bonded couples who wish to celebrate their anniversary and renew their vows. Oh, I very much look forward to the day you have need of my services. I guess this is for that, like the wedding ceremony stuff they have in the game. I didn't realize that was here. Greetings, good sir. My name is Clarabelle, and I have the honor to assist those happy couples who wish to be joined in the sight of gods and men. The special quest, The Ties That Bind, is available to those who have completed the quest, The Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and have attained a promised wristlet. There exist 3 varieties of wristlets, each of which may be acquired via the Mog Station. Wristlets are sent to you via the Moogle delivery service. By equipping a wristlet, the aforementioned quest will become available from Clarabelle. When accepting the quest, please ensure that you are in a party of 2 with your partner, who must also be equipped with a wristlet. Okay. Ceremony outfitter. If you're planning to hold a ceremony of eternal bonding here at the Sanctum, I can furnish you with assorted items to make your special day as special as can be. The wares on offer are available only to those currently undertaking the quest The Ties That Bind, and who have yet to hold their ceremony. To accept this quest, you must possess a promise bracelet, which can be acquired via the Mog Station. Okay. And the administrator. Greetings and welcome to the Sanctum. I'm here to serve those couples who wish to be joined body and soul in the ceremony of eternal bonding. The ceremony of eternal bonding is an optional service which allows two players to form an eternal bond with one another by completing the special quest, The Ties That Bind. This quest is available to those who possess a promise and may be required by the Mog Station. Okay. So I guess this is just a gigantic wedding chapel, and the guy was just bringing a bunch of booze here. Wait, who's this? Alfetta. This place looks really nice. Can you go in there? Is that a thing you can do? Of late, more and more people are being joined here in the ceremony of eternal bonding. Seeing newly bound couples come out of the chapel with happiness writ upon their faces never fails to set my heart aflutter. Sigh, when will my turn come, I wonder? Oh my god, Skittles and Vibe gonna get married. We ship it. I don't know. Dude, this is insane. They've got all the symbols of the deities up there. Pfft, I'm grabbing my shotgun. Oh, there's someone here. Merwin, I feel truly privileged to be involved in the restoration of the Sanctum. Returning each masterpiece to its original glory is like glimpsing into the mind of the artisan from whose hands it was wrought. It is a sight to gladden the heart, isn't it? A garden to exalt the 12 is a daunting task indeed, and ever do I strive, but sometimes I simply enjoy the beauty we have wrought. I wonder if this is a one of those sites for the site log. I feel like this would have to be. Like maybe right here. I think it's like one / look around. Or what was it? Look out, I think. I guess not. I'm just randomly guessing. If I wanted to actually do the sightseeing log, I would probably have to like read the riddles or whatever and try to make sense of them. Sanctum Dedicant. You stand before the Ivory Chapel, a sacred place wherein two souls may be joined in the sight of gods and men. How might I assist you? Learn about the ceremony of eternal bonding. The ceremony of eternal bonding is a sacred ritual by which two souls form an everlasting spiritual union. The ceremony of eternal bonding is an optional service available via the Mog Station. Couples who wish to be joined in the ceremony are required to make a reservation in advance. Each reservation is a 2-hour block Earth time. Guests may attend the ceremony by presenting their invitations to Antoinelle at the scheduled time. Assuming that the ceremony is still in progress, guests may arrive at any time. Okay. Ask about things a guest should know. As a ceremony guest, it would behoove you to be aware of certain details. Upon declaring yourself to Antoinelle, you shall be shown to a room to await the ceremony. After the doors open, your hosts have a total of 40 minutes Earth time to prepare for the ceremony. Please be warned, however, that they may choose to begin earlier. When the hosts have finalized the ceremony plan, you and your fellow guests will be ushered to the ceremony hall. There, another attendant will be on hand to provide assistance. As a guest, you may appear in cutscenes during the course of the ceremony. As such, please ensure that your appearance is as you desire ahead of time. Can you imagine if you just picked like the most goofy outfit ever, or if you just like went in a Speedo or something and you just crashed the entire ceremony? You may help to expedite the proceedings by communicating your readiness to the couple. The ceremony will proceed as follows. Firstly, the couple will make their entrance and say their vows. This is followed by the blessing and exchange of rings. Last comes the reception, during which the couple and their guests may mingle with one another. The ceremony will require approximately 1 to 2 hours Earth time from start to finish, and guests may freely move about throughout the proceedings. Ask about postponement. The ceremony may be postponed due to unforeseen circumstances. Should this happen, your invitation will automatically be removed from your inventory. The hosts will be required to reschedule their ceremony and send out a new set of invitations. Please wait to hear word from them regarding a new date and time. Wow, they really like took this seriously, huh? Let me in! Let me in! Who's getting married? I'm going in as a stripper chocobo. Yeah, you should just hire a bunch of stripper chocobos to go in and be the wedding guests. This is pretty insane. I guess I'll grab a screenshot of this as well. This place, you can't even get the whole thing in the screenshot. It's too massive. There's too much to it. You literally have to like go stand out on this like branch out here. You can't though, there's an invisible wall. I thought you could go out there, but you can't. This is like completely bonkers. This is kind of the best you can do if you want to get the whole structure in the shot. You're probably better off just focusing on the gate, I guess. Composition wise, like... That's what she said. What? It's so big I can't get it all in the shot? The ambient noises in this game are so nice. Okay, that should do. Cool, well that's what this place is. I don't think we ever would have come up here for like any other reason. Oh geez, we kind of actually, we traveled very far. I don't understand how we got this far away. Let's go ahead and teleport back. I didn't realize that, oh, whoops. I didn't realize we had come this far on the escort quest. Yeah, the icons with the 12 gods. Yeah, that is pretty neat. Okay. Actually, I might as well repair. I think a lot of my gear is actually kind of, well, at least all my crafting gear is kind of damaged. Oh, inventory. Here we go. Armory chest. Oh, this is good. Okay, yeah, I want to repair like all of this. Because some of this stuff was taking a ton of damage. Alright. We got another side quest here. Roof Riders. Blaise is troubled by something she saw. I shan't get a wink of sleep until I find out who it was. Hear my tale adventure. Last night, upon returning from my patrol, I caught sight of a child playing atop the roof. Fearing for the little one's safety, I called out, but the child promptly vanished. Now, we haven't received word of any missing children, but if there were even a chance, sigh, were it not for my duties here, I would be out searching now. Might I trouble you to climb to the roof and investigate in my stead? Everyone says in my stead. This area is teeming with dangerous creatures. We're doing our part to keep everyone safe, but you must needs take care of yourself as well. I am tasked with keeping the people in and around Jocelyn's fire supplied. I see. That's very straightforward. Well done. Report to the barracks at once. The markings were consistent. It had to have been the Ixal. I'm wondering when we get to actually see the Ixal and fight them. You keep on hearing about them as a threat that's being posed. Wait, how are you supposed to get up there? Isn't that for the quest? Young Leaf. Do you have to find a way to parkour up there? Actually, hold on. The mount music. Someone mentioned you can turn off the mount music. I just like it. I'm digging the ambience right now. Oh, here, play music when mounted. Yeah, I'm digging the zone music right now. That's all. And like we're not even traveling. The chocobo music makes sense when you're going over a long distance, but like when you're just in a zone for like 2 seconds, it kind of breaks the atmosphere, to be honest. Scour the roof for signs of a visitor. It was fun when we first got the mount. It was like, you know, it's fun to hear the chocobo music, but then, you know, after a while, it's like, okay. Dude, you know what I keep thinking about every time I look at the chocobo? I'm still questioning my choice about joining Limbs of Laminza, because I do really like Gridania. But I also do really like Limbs of Laminza. I'm very torn between the two of them. I'm still thinking about that, though. Gridania is just so chill. It's like so relaxing. You have returned. Tell me all that you have learned. Young leaf. At first glance, this tender green leaf looks as if it could be from a Gishal green. Was someone riding chocobos up there? Who could be riding their chocobo on the roof, I wonder? Was it me? Small cane, almost large enough for a Lalafellin child. This cane appears more suited for a sylph than a man. Found this cane atop the roof, you say? 'Tis far too small for our use. I'd wager it belongs to one of the sylphs of Little Solus, the settlement to the east. Well, I suppose that solves the mystery. It would seem that the child I saw was in fact a sylph, and I was so worried. At any rate, we should return the cane to its rightful owner. Please take it to a sylph named Delexia in Little Solus. She will know what to do with it. And while you're there, tell her in no uncertain terms that her people should not wander the forest at night. Just double checking the follow-up dialogue. Actually, I have it on, lol, but don't use the chocobo. The Rose Lanner has a really nice song with it. The Rose Lanner has a nice song with it? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Okay, wait, wait, do we need to talk to someone in here? Or wait, report to Anuid. Oh, I think that's just the quest marker for Trial by Water. Oh, there's a Hunter Scholar. I guess we'll have to hear about the various creatures in this area. Yeah, my red bird mount. It's got a really sick song when mounted. Oh, they have different music. I didn't know that. You have the aspect of an adventurer. Let me guess. You stalk an elite mark. What do you do here? I'm what some term a hunter scholar. I not only pursue dangerous elite marks, but make a study of them. It's well worth the effort, my young friend. Every elite mark is worth a goodly number of allied seals. Still, their rarity cannot be underprized. Whatever your quarry, ask me your questions before you go in foolish pursuit. Elite marks are ranked according to danger. You see, the most dangerous are S-rank marks, and those carry a double risk, hard to find and hard to survive. Tell me about the B elite mark, Stinging Sophie. Stinging Sophie, fattened on the honeybees of full flower comb, this giant hornet inspires both disgust and complacency. Contrary to what its excess of embodiment suggests, this grotesquerie is agile enough to evade its would-be slayers, and instead give them a deadly stitch with its needle-sharp stinger. Tell me about the A-rank elite mark Melt. Melt, unfathomable in its concoction and unspeakable in its coagulation, this void scent has its origins in a sylph's jest. The codex speaks the truth, my young friend. Gaze overlong at its sucking tumescence, and something inside you will die, and it's put me off flumery for good. Tell me about the S elite mark, Woolgaru. Woolgaru, the false tree. Not a few poachers have vanished after being bound overnight to this vampiric man-eater by unsuspecting wood whalers. Woolgaru is also drawn by noise and commotion, breaking its arboreal disguise to feast on the blood of its favorite prey, man. In other words, go quietly and fight stealthily, adventurer. If a tree comes alive in the forest, you're not likely to notice until too late. That would actually be absolutely freaking terrifying. If you're just like out there walking in the woods and like all of a sudden just a friggin' like one of the trances they appear in this game with like the really spindly arms just like started running towards you. That would be insane. In the middle of the night. I don't know why you'd be out in the woods in the middle of the night, but still. Go east and you'll find less agreeable company, the sylphs. Stay well away unless you've got good reason to see them. Okay, so sylphs are to the east, huh? Oh, like over here, I guess. Little Solus. Are the Aetherites not a glorious invention? I can only imagine how inconvenient it must be for adventurers when the calamity disrupted the Aetherial flow and made instantaneous travel all but impossible. The Aetherite here is relatively new, of course, and this wonderful tower was built to protect it. It is called Jocelyn's Spire in honor of the captain of the first ever company of wood whalers. Fascinating, wouldn't you agree? Yeah, I mean, that's actually kind of cool. So this is Jocelyn's Spire. Oh, I guess that's Jocelyn's Spire up there. I didn't even notice that up there at first. I was going to say, so like, where is the spire? But I guess that's it right there. Okay, do we have any other NPCs that are kind of lurking around? Because there's this whole pathway here. Let's take a quick look around and see. 9 ivies. The lemurs. Look out for the Zaboomafus. Leapin' lemurs. South Shroud. Have we been in South Shroud yet? Actually, maybe we haven't. I don't think we've been there yet. Guess that might be later on. I think the replacement color... Huh, I think there's actually a quest up here. It might be up here or like down below. It's nearby somewhere. Oh yeah, there's NPCs up here too. There's actually a quest up here. Swinophobia. Pernald, a sentry at Jocelyn's Spire, would delegate some of his duties to an eager adventurer. Those frightful snouts, tusks like unto spears, and the squealing, that dreadful squealing, a death hymn that haunts my dreams each night. Why, oh why did I ever leave my home to come here? Ahem, hail adventurer, your sharp-eyed mien tells me you're keen to prove yourself, and to your good fortune. I have a menial task ideal for one of your fair to middling abilities. Wild boars plague the bramble patch, and it's about time that someone called the herd. Well, hop to it now. That's it. Hey, there's boars, go kill them. Okay. Jocelyn, whose name this spire bears, was a legendary captain from the Wood Whalers' early days. Whenever my bow falters, I need only remind myself that my forebears fight in spirit by my side. That's nice. Oh wow, look at that. Very thorny. I wonder, I'm just curious if these are like divided into like Gridania and Limsa. They look like they kind of are. A lot of those are Lanasia. There's 2 Gridanias. Central Shroud, East Shroud. Where are we at right now? This is East Shroud. Which one is East Shroud? To know the... Oh, wait. To know the Sylph, you must be the Sylph. I may lack for wings, but a short climb will put me in a similar position. Lights dancing in the dark before me, I ponder what mischief I might make, or were I a Sylph, that is. Such were a scholar's words, and I would see as he saw. Huh. Maybe at nighttime in the Sylph camp is this one. And these ones are all Uda and Thanalan. That's just the first set of them. There's much more. Have you done those? I kind of want to do them legit, but at the same time it feels like if those riddles are too obscure, it might be kind of a pain to try and do them. So I might cheat for those ones, I don't know. Whoa, is that the Chocobo Caravan? Dude. What the hell? It's massive. It's on the loose. A few. I see. Oh yeah, here. Aniud. What brings you here, adventurer? Florimund's replacement, you say, and you are aware of the risks. Aye, well, you don't seem a capable, or you do seem a capable sort. Florimund's task was to be slaying of 6 black bats in the bramble patch. I take it you will now see to this. Very well, I wish you the best of luck. If this is your first visit to Jocelyn's Spire, fear not. The tower is manned day and night by members of the God's Quiver and Wood Whaler units stationed here in 9 Ivies. Huh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess this would have to be a pretty fortified position for them to make the investment to build an aetheroid crystal here. To be perfectly honest, the place doesn't seem that well protected. Like, there's no walls or anything, but I guess so long as you have enough of a military force, it's enough. Oh, this guy is gonna go bring more booze to the wedding ceremony chapel. The lookout points are indicated with a glowing orb. Oh, there's an actual visual indicator. I see. I thought you just had to kind of do it by just going there and doing /lookout and like hoping for the best. Gotta feed some greens. Eat your greens, you chocobo bird. Alright, I guess we'll go do Roof Riders, and you know, we'll take care of all these kind of like side quests here. Just get those out of the way. This is nice. We're kind of like back to our stride here, doing the questing bit. Why is the lemur upset with me? Dude, I didn't do anything. You're just a lemur. Get out of here. What is this lemur doing? Get him, bird. Just wanted to get these for the hunting log. Oh, they chain aggro. Why are they friends with the bugs? Stop chucking rocks at me, bro. What are you doing? Oh, dude, stone actually does some damage now. Although it does a level 15 lemur. So, now that I think about it. Hunting tools. This wooden box contains all manner of pointly instruments used by trappers when hunting their prey. I think this is what we're supposed to use. Yeah. Lay traps in the bramble patch. I guess we gotta take out some bats too. I don't know what people's problem with the bats are in this place in Final Fantasy in general. They're just bats. Oh no, it's a boar. What a boar. Actually, I'm just gonna run around and like aggro a bunch of them. I gotta be careful not to let them leash though. I wish I had AoE, that would be nice. Have you seen what happened with Bats IRL? No, I don't think so. What do they do? He'll get Holy AoE, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I heard a lot about Holy. Apparently it's like one of the best spells in the game. Even as a not white mage main, we have to admit it's pretty awesome. Yeah, I think Arcosus was talking about how good Holy is. It's like an AoE stun that does a crap ton of damage. Well, I don't know how much damage it does, but the AoE stun sounds really, really nice. All of a sudden, relaxing piano music. I kind of almost... Wait, can you... Hold on. Oh, whoops. Can you turn off the battle music? Because I actually almost, like... I don't want to turn it off all the time, but... Once in a while, enable... Call Black Bats. Enable normal battle music. Oh, sick. Yo. I just want to listen to the, like, ambient music the whole time. We don't need the, like, intense battle music all the time. I just want to, like, chill. Gridania's music is actually so, so good. It also looks cool as heck, one of the coolest looking spells. Huh. I saw a meme about it on Reddit. I don't go on Reddit, like, ever. I don't know what it was I was looking up. I think it might have been the lore snippets that I missed from that one dungeon. But I saw a white mage meme, and it was, like, how it started, and there's, like, this, like, a small anime girl, like, holding a staff, and she's, like, trembling and casting, like, regen spells. And then it's, like, how it's going, and she's, like, floating in the air with, like, demonic eyes, and she's, like, all shadowy. And there's a bunch of, like... There's a bunch of NPCs running away, and they all have, like, plus stun floating over their head. It's pretty good. Okay, I think that takes care of those. I guess let's go to Little Solace. I guess we'll have to go there at some point. Anyways. I guess I should probably ride the Chocobo. I love that you're... Like, you know that at some point they must have been like... Players must have been like, it would be really cool if your mount could fight, and they actually took the time to build out that whole system. It's kind of crazy. Speaking of the whole system, I think... Do we have skill points? We do. Enhanced strength increases companion strength by 5. Choco drop orders Chocobo to deliver an attack with a potency of 150. Additional effect increased enmity. Oh, this is just like straight up better. Increases strength by 5%. Increases strength by 5%. More HP. Wait, is tank just like straight up better? There's got to be something here. Choco Beak orders Chocobo to deliver an attack with a potency of 130. Wait, additional effect is slow plus 20%. Okay. Enhance accuracy 5%, enhance accuracy 5%. Enhance critical hit 15. Enhance critical hit 15. Oh wait, orders Troywood to attack. Choco Rush. Oh wait, I think this is. Oh wait, additional effects stun. Reduces damage taken by Chocobo by 15%. Choco Beak is 130 with DOT. Choco Beak. Oh, I see. Additional is damage over time. I see. I missed that because Choco Beak is there and then it has the same icon. It looks like it was the same. I missed that. Okay. They're rather comparable. Increase attack speed. Okay, that's big. 10% IAS is pretty huge, but that's not until much later. Choco Strike. Increased enmity. And a cone. That's pretty good. Choco Blast, also a cone, and it does 170 instead. Okay, so there is a reason to go DPS, potentially. You can get all 3 trees. Yeah, I know. I was just curious if getting tank would be worth it. I'm probably just going to go DPS, to be honest. It looks like that would be most helpful. Just to help you kill trash mobs a little bit faster. Because it's kind of rare that you actually need like a tank. Oh, sorry, these are sylphs. Huh. Telexia. What brings walking one to the abode of these ones? Small cane, almost large enough for a Lalafell child. This cane appears to be more suited for a sylph than a man. Walking one brings cane. This one was looking under every leaf and flower for cane. This one's heart is full of joy. Walking one is kind, like seed-seeing one. This one likes kind ones. This one will be friend to kind one. Kind one has this one's word. Sorry, I'm just drinking some water. Cotton half robe. Looks okay. I guess we'll take it. I'm not sure if it's an upgrade. The sylphs are so cute though. They look like they might be kind of dangerous, to be honest. You can never tell. Like they're like supposed to be pretty. Like they're tricksters, right? But they're tricksters that can accidentally murder you, and they don't know the difference. Basically, they have like no morality compass. Walking One has come to Little Solace, the new home of these ones. Gracious Elder One of Forest City allows these ones to live here. This one appreciates having a safe place to stay, but were it not for those ones, this one would much rather be back in these ones' old home. Who's this dude? Jularand. I can't talk to those sylphs. Yes, they scare me a little. Look, they aren't like you and me. They aren't like you and me. You'd be talking to them and they'll start messing with you. Huh. Anyways, we're done with the quest for now. There's a trader and there's repairs. I guess we'll leave this for the main story quest for when we get here, because I think this is probably... Oh wait, Sylphlands. Sylph Stronghold. Wait, is this like all their territory? What the heck? Huh. Level 49. Level 49. Okay, I guess this is maybe for later. We don't have morals. I mean, you gotta have at least some, in some capacity. I've known people though who have had like very, very loose moral compasses. They're generally not as bad as you would expect though. Like they're not... They generally don't, I don't know. They don't do things out of spite, typically. From the few that I've known. That's what everyone says, yet we do not. We just follow the law. Yeah. I think quite a few people kind of do that, honestly. Well, I mean, yeah, obviously a lot of people just follow the law, but I think a lot of people are like... They follow the law out of, like, the consequences or whatever that would be evoked otherwise. Maximilio. Out of all the watchtowers manned by the wood whalers and God's quiver, a messianic spire here is the newest. Cast your eyes to the south, you see that fortress? That's why we're here, to keep an eye on the comings and goings of the Empire's curs. Oh, is that Empire territory over there? Huh. Is this a random tower? With Castrum Oriens to the south, and Sylphlands to the north, we must remain vigilant for any signs of aggression. Every sentry that patrols the East Shroud knows well that we are surrounded by enemies at all times. I guess they're just like trying to build this place right now. It's still under construction. Interesting. I kind of want to just go right around a little bit. Go scope it out. Giant gnats. How ridiculous. What a ridiculous concept. Who has ever heard of a giant gnat? Not a single person. Oh, those god rays though, coming through the tree. They look really nice. Oh wait, I was trying to like navigate around, but there's no way to go around actually. There's gotta be some way to get down there without just jumping. Friggin' gnats, get out of here. Oh wait, oh. I don't think you can actually go down there. No, you can't. Oh, there is, yeah, that's Empire territory. The Garleans are over there. I wonder if you go there at some point. Castrum Oriens. Huh. Dude, this guy's aggro radius is insane. Alright. Well, let's head back. We'll turn in our side quest then. And then we'll do class quest, I guess. Oh, hey. It's things that I need. Oh wait, what? I got a new skill. I'm not sure what that even is. What is number 4? I can probably face tank these now, I think. What is this? Lucid Dreaming. Instinct. Gradually restores ONMP. Oh. Recast 60. Dude, I should be popping this like all the time. There should like never be a moment where I'm not using that. It lasts for 21 seconds. Oh, well, actually, I guess I should probably use it when I'm kind of low on mana. But it's pretty good. Should use it to top up. I guess I shouldn't have mana issues with this anymore then. That actually might like let me solo some pretty insane content. That's a pretty good spell. Or ability, whatever you'd like to call it. Spell or ability. Now this guy is up here crafting something. But please, you have my vow. I shall wear boarskin armor no more. I will starve before I partake in the tiniest morsel of salted pork. Just make them go away. Well, what? The swine plague, the bramble patch no more. Oh, thank you, friend. To speak the truth of it, I have been plagued by the dreadful phobia of those tusk monstrosities in recent weeks. But I realize this will not do. Jocelyn's Spire overlooks a hub of trade and military activity, and to shirk my duties would be a dishonor to the hero whose name the Spire bears. You have instilled no small measure of courage in me today, friend, and for this I am grateful. Ooh, we got a glamour dispeller. I guess we'll take high potions. Oh, there's a follow-up. Stand in sentry. Purlanot needs capable volunteers to patrol Gridanian frontier. You would look to be made of sterner stuff than the average adventurer. How would you fancy doing your bit to preserve the peace? We patrolled the area night and day, but a recent skirmish put a dozen of my best men in the infirmary and were sorely short-handed as a result. I'd be grateful if you could help fill in for the wounded. Now, there are 3 strategic positions on our patrol route, each marked by a twin adder standard. What you need to do is go to the 3 locations in turn and hold your ground for a while. Nothing to it, see? Oh, I see. It's one of these quests. The go to place, spawn enemies, deal with enemies, move to next place. So you have seen to the black bats. We couldn't have asked for a better substitute. You have my gratitude. Now, at the risk of seeming brazen, I would ask you a favor of my own. Might you bear a message to Florimond for me? The lad is being overly hard on himself for his absence. Tell him that his fretting avails no one, he himself least of all. He serves the wood whalers best by getting back on his feet with all swiftness, and that requires peace of mind. Alright. I guess we gotta go down there and just talk to the guy. I guess we'll do that in case there's a follow-up as well. There might be a series of follow-ups. Florimond. A message from Captain Anud. I see, sire. The captain speaks true. I must say, a great weight has been lifted from my shoulders. As bade, I shall focus all my energies on recovery, the sooner to resume my duties. My thanks again, friend. Oh, what is this? Echo drops. This alchemically crafted restorative instantly cures most instances of silence. Oh, okay. Sounds interesting. Thank you ever so much. Now, all that remains is for us to wait and to pray for a bountiful catch. I shall have the wood whalers check the traps on the morrow. They are more than happy to do so, knowing that the meat will end up in their own bellies, like as not. But if I might be permitted to speak seriously for a moment, it is not an easy time to be a frontier sentry. Fearsome beasts abound in these parts, and there is the imperial threat besides. Thus, I am glad that I, who cannot wield a sword, may yet play my part by preparing hearty meals for those brave men and women who willingly endure hurts that simple folk like me might enjoy peace. Meat of the matter. So we have a helmet. Iron Soleil. Ash Mask, Lapis Lazuli. Oh, yo. That looks kind of cool. I'm gonna pick that up just for the aesthetic. Just a random mask. That might actually be an upgrade. Looks like it's not. Oh wait, cotton half robe is actually better? Oh, this doesn't look nearly as cool though. I might need to maybe go into a glamour plate. I guess this isn't terrible though. It actually looks kind of alright. It just doesn't look quite as prestigious, I guess. The yellow is actually kind of nice though. I don't mind the color. I guess we'll keep it. We'll keep it for now, and we'll do the glamour stuff later. Oh jeez, this inventory though. I'm gonna have to sort that situation out. But okay, so no follow-up quests, it seems. Oh, so we are really high level now versus the story. We can do 2, we can do 3 of the Conjurer storyline quests now. So we've really leveled up quite a bit. As a matter of fact, if you get your, I think you can get White Mage at 30, right? Like, we're actually almost there. That's kind of crazy to think about. Standing watch. Looking around. You sense a hostile presence. Actually, it's so chill to like not have the battle music. The battle music is nice sometimes, but like when you're just out in the forest doing stuff, it's a vibe. It's an undefined vibe. That's not true. It's a pretty clearly defined vibe. It's just a very chill vibe. To just have the crickets chirping and they just keep chirping as you go around doing your thing. Oh, what is it? Does someone need help over here? Why is this vulture dying? What the heck? I'm so confused. There's like an invisible player. Gee, Vungo. I kind of need these goblin hunters apparently. I don't know why I'm killing this many. We already got the hunting thing. The hunting log completion. We play with that music a lot in 14 and just stand around and listen a lot. Yeah, I can see why. I like doing that when I'm taking a screenshot. It's very peaceful. Oh, you can't jump here. Oh, there's owls too. Dude, the moon. I don't think I've ever seen the moon shining like that in this game. That's crazy. Where are we going? Oh yeah, there's one more place to stand watch. Oh, it's like, wait, it's like right up here. Nine Ivies. Oh, can you not go in here? I thought this was a travel area or like a zone place. But I guess that's not the case. Oh no, it's a lemur. Dangerous lemur. Good to see you back in one piece. Is there aught to report? A run-in with fellow fiends, you say. That is passing odd. We have never had trouble with the local fauna on this patrol route in the past. Mayhap their numbers are on the rise. We must keep a close eye on things. Anyway, my thanks for your help, friend. Dried plums. Oh, spell speed. Dried pixie plums sweetened in the sun. Actually, speaking of food, I have food. Should probably like use some of this. I've not been eating my apples. Okay, I guess we can finally do trial by water then. We've done all the other side stuff here. Learned a little bit about the Hawthorne estate and what's going on here. I guess they built the spire here like based on this guy's house primarily. And it's a good location, it's a good defensible location, I guess. It's pretty neat. Alright. Greetings, Kai. Brother Isumi informed me of your coming. I assume it was you who purified the foul water at the hedge tree. The joyous bubbling of the elementals was a pleasure to hear. On behalf of both of them and myself, I thank you. Now, without further ado, let us speak of that which Brother Isumi sent you here to learn. I trust you did not find it strange to be asked to tend to a tree when your lesson this day concerns the element of water. One need not have studied botany to realize that the forest requires more than rich soil to flourish. Water is essential for carrying the nutrients in the earth from a tree's roots all the way to the very tips of its leaves. This precious liquid is the lifeblood of the 12's wood. Without it, naught would grow. But should it rise in too great a volume and too swiftly, the nourishing flow will become a crashing wave that washes away all before it. It is important to realize that all of nature is in balance. As Conjury derives its power from nature, we must take care not to use our art in a manner like to disrupt this state. Ever must we be mindful of the ceaseless tug-of-war embodied in creation, this fruitful stalemate of the elements. Brother Josen, are you about? I am here, sir. What has transpired? I heard a young antelope stag has gone berserk. I don't know what's got him so panicked, but there's no calming him down. The mad beast gored the soldiers sent to shepherd away from civilian settlements, leaving us with a pile of wounded over at Jocelyn's Spire, and not enough hands to stanch the bleeding. We need a healer and fast. Curious, I sensed nothing amiss in the whisperings of the elementals. What could have frightened these antelopes so? Apologies, I shall revisit these musings anon. Let us make haste. If matters are as chaotic as you say, I fear the number of injured may be rising as we speak. I doubt that we too will suffice. We must divide our forces. Kai, travel straight away to Jocelyn's Spire and tend to the wounded. I shall endeavor to rally further healers and follow after you, bearing what restorative unguents I can. You, sir, head to Stillglade Fane and beseech the aid of Brother Isumi. Alright. Speak with Enio de Jocelyn Spire. Oh, we gotta go up and talk with this guy again. Okay. I might go for another hour. I was thinking about stopping, but I can probably push one more hour. I stayed up way too late last night, doing all that crazy crafting stuff. I think we can probably go to midnight, it should be fine. I'm trying to strike a good balance between like how much sleep I'm getting versus how much I'm pushing playing this game. I'm just enjoying it so much. I want to get as much playtime in as possible. But yeah, I think maybe one more hour should be good. Who are a conjurer, you say? Praise Nafika. You've come not a moment too soon. Sounds like yet more wounded have just been carried in. Pray offer them what aid you can. I'm assuming he still got the same follow-up text. Yeah. Just wanted to check since we're in the class mode. Wounded Wood Whaler. Cast Cure on one of the injured soldiers. Okay. Gasp. I can breathe again. Thank you. Harried Healer. These folk are out of danger for the present, but I fear our reprieve shall be brief. The battle with the stags yet rages, and there are reports of yet more wounded. I bid you join the Wood Whalers and help put an end to this. Seek them just off the road that leads to the northeast. Do not worry, my art should be sufficient to prevent matters from worsening here. Now go. So let's give Chocobo friend 2 Gashel greens. Oh, it's all the way over there. Oh wait. Oh wait, that's for the levy quests. Well, I guess we have a little bit of a journey to make. Giant gnats. What a ridiculous concept. Completely unimaginable. Ziz Gorlins. Oh. Wait, Sylphie is here. God's Quiver Bow as well. We've got some antelopes also. Come to lend a hand, have you? Quickly, the fight is this way. Duty call is level 19. Conjurer, your aid. Slay the young antelope stags. This soldier needs all my attention. Please help the other wood whalers. Killed by a gazelle. Tombstone. Feels bad, man. I don't know, this must be a pretty rookie division of the wood whalers if they're getting owned by some antelopes. These aren't even fully grown stags, it says they're young antelope stags, like... It's kind of, not a good look for your main military force. On your guard, there are more of them. Why are there water sprites attacking me? Surely there will be some sort of an explanation here. I don't know if there's going to be another wave, maybe not. Oh, okay, we're good. Guess I healed them for no reason. Cough, wheeze, miss. I'm fine, don't mind me. Pray tell that we are not too late. Sylphie, what have you done? I forbade you from using such methods. Guildmaster, I will not see you repeat your mother's mistakes. Oh, my mother is something. I accidentally skipped that. I wasn't expecting that dialogue. It popped up really suddenly. Kai, may I ask that you follow her, please? I fear my presence will only serve to provoke her further. She cannot have gone far in her weakened state. She said something about her mother. It was, I think it all got displayed on the screen. I just didn't have time to read it. Maybe a vent. My mother never did anything wrong, I see. She cannot have gone far in her weakened state. Alright. Because we gotta go over this way. I don't understand. When I try to cast spells, nothing happens. When I reach for my power, there's just nothing there. Is this what the Guildmaster is trying to warn me about? He said I was repeating my mother's mistakes. The same thing happened to her, losing her magic, I mean. And then she... Am I going to die? This can't be happening. I didn't think. Please, I need to be alone. Report to Brother Isumiyan at Silglade Fane. Alright. That's it then. This was an okay zone. The side quests weren't the most interesting. And I feel like getting overwhelmed by antelopes is a little bit of an anticlimactic way to have some sort of conflict be instilled, but it is a very nice zone. I still really like this zone. The Hawthorne Estate is really cool. I like all the lore surrounding this place. The Hawthorne Hut. This is really cool, and I love the like the bee. What is it? Yeah, the full flower comb over here. This place is really cool. I like this little ecosystem that they've got going on between these two places. I guess we'll be back here eventually to go to Sylphlands through the main story quest, but yeah, so far it's pretty cool. Pretty cool zone. Castrum Oriens is very ominous. I don't know if anything happens there later on. Maybe it does. It's pretty interesting. Anyways, let's go to Gridania, I guess. And we can just go. We can actually make mad progress on the class quest here, depending on where it sends us. Because we are very high level for where we should be right now. Oh man, that Dragoon armor. Dragoons always look cool. I don't think it's possible for a Dragoon to like not look like a badass. Also, we can just teleport to the guild. I don't know why I'm running away from the Aethernet crystal. Oh, I think I sold my quest items, my marjorams. Huh. Well, I'll go harvest those again, probably off stream. I think I sold those when I was cleaning up my inventory today, but that's not really a big deal. Kai, you have returned at last. Were you able to speak with Sylphie? I see. I just realized right now we have the same staff as this guy. This is the plundered staff, I think. It's kind of interesting that he has the plundered staff. I once taught you that conjurers harness the power of nature, that we might bring about change. Earth, wind, water. Healing, the principle is no different. For the art of mending, we draw on the boundless life force of nature that bestow it upon the wounded. Sylphie has never sought to borrow from that bounty. Her power to heal stems from her own life force. The vital energies of mortals are, however, finite, and now that which I most feared has come to pass. Her mother unwittingly took her own life through the continued use of her healing skills, and Sylphie's aptitude for the art is, if anything, even greater. Thus, it is not unexpected that she should reach the limits of her strength at a much earlier age. If we do not intervene, this terrible tragedy will be repeated, and I, for one, could not bear to see the child suffer the same fate as her mother. I shall think on a solution to this dark dilemma. It may be that I will have need of your assistance in the near future, Kai. Do not doubt your abilities. You are a conjurer who has passed the trials of earth, wind, and water. You grow closer to nature with every passing day, and I sense within you the seeds of greatness. In your encounter with water, you learned its role as a bringer of life, but you also felt the implacable power of a surging wave as it swept you along in its path. Like earth and wind and nature at large, the element of water is possessed of more than one aspect. Having completed the third lesson, I am satisfied that you have mastered the fundamentals of conjuring. Yet, this is but the beginning of your journey. Henceforth, you must strive to attune yourself even more closely to the elements and to nature. Trial by water. Ash Wand is actually a downgrade. Square Ash Shield, I guess, lets you block. I'm pretty sure we shouldn't get too used to this though, because I don't think we're going to be using shields moving forward. Cotton Cowl. Oh hey, it's a cat ear hood. It looks like that could be an upgrade, maybe? Yeah, I guess let's get that. That's interesting that they went in that direction with the with what was her name? Sylphie, I think. Sophie. I think it's Sylphie. I was under the impression that they were gonna, like, from that antelope scene, I thought they were gonna like try to make it to where it's like, if you do nothing but heal, then like eventually like so many people will be injured that you won't be able to like heal all of them, and that a more efficient way to actually quote unquote heal people would be to prevent them from being hurt in the first place by like harnessing the elements to be somewhat aggressive in some situations, which would actually tie in really nicely in the role that healers actually play in Final Fantasy XIV, where it's like you're supposed to do some damage. I thought that was the direction they were going to go with it, but I guess this is kind of cool too, where it's like she's drawing from her own life force instead of harnessing the elements, so she's actually like effectively just going to end up draining her own life force into nothingness. But yeah, I guess we can continue with this now because we are conveniently high enough level. Brother Isumiyan requests that you assist with Sylphie's training. Greetings, Kai. You radiate the confidence of a conjurer who neglects not his study of the elements. I confess I have no lesson for you to learn this day. Instead, I would ask that you aid me in the education of another. Yes, I speak of Sylphie. After no small amount of prompting, bordering on coercion, the child has finally promised to attempt to embrace the forces of nature, but I'm afraid the matter is not so easily resolved. Sylphie has never attempted to learn the basic offensive spells that you and most other conjurers mastered before venturing into the wild. As such, she is ill-equipped to undertake the trials which furnished you and your peers with an understanding of the elements. Put simply, she is no match for the tainted spirits of nature. But if a more capable conjurer were to accompany her and purify the corruption in her stead, it may yet serve to impress upon her the power of the forces at work. I bid you take her on a pilgrimage around the Trellswood and give her the opportunity to witness these confrontations firsthand. Earth, wind, water, she must know them all. Show her the majesty and primal ferocity of nature. As it was with you, let Earth be her first lesson. Sylphie awaits you at the Bent Branch Meadows. Pray forgive my presumption, but I thought it best to send her on ahead while her conviction remains strong. Once you have located the patch of corrupted soil at Bent Branch, draw forth the tainted sprite and let her witness the struggle that ensues. May the elementals aid you in this endeavor, Kai. Alright, same follow-up info from him. And looks like we're off to Bent Branch Meadows, which actually we have explored extensively. It's actually basically completely... We've done everything here, basically, including upgrading our chocobo. Really great zone, love this place. So let's go here once again, I guess, revisit it. And we'll go do Sylphie's trials. Oh wait, bird in hand is locked. What is bird in hand? Maybe we'll take a look at that before we go back to the Conjurer's Guild. Oh, I wasn't sure you'd come. You are kind to help me. I've done nothing but mock you. Well, if you're ready, the corrupted soul is just there. I promise I'll be paying attention. Alright. Looks like we're just going to be fighting more upset elementals. Oh, is my bird gonna help me this time? This doesn't look like it's gonna be too difficult. Yeah, it's it doesn't even sync your level, so if you're over leveled, you just kind of demolish it. Nanamo is in the way. I wasn't scared, I was just a little startled, that's all. It was as if a mass of solid wrath had erupted from the ground. I've never felt anything like... I mean, never mind. We have to head to the Bannock next. Let's get this over with. The Bannock. Oh, up there. Okay. I guess we'll take care of all these first before we go investigate bird in hand, whatever that might be. That might be something related to progressing our chocobo. Although, I'm not sure what else we could possibly do with the chocobo. We've already unlocked the companionship fighting. Oh man, I'm getting flashbacks to that super long stream on Sunday. Playing through this part. This person seems to be doing fine. Oh, we have to go here actually. It's inside this gigantic hollowed out log. This seems to be the place. I'll be watching, so do whatever it is you do. We will do the do. You sense a hostile presence. Gods. The wind blew straight through me. It felt both gentle and sharp at the same time. I can't explain it. This is something you can conjure? Let's be on our way. The last one is at Lilystone. Lilystone. Oh, look at that. Huh. So this is what that fiery stone was for then. And I guess this will be our, this will be the trial of fire, I guess. The one we haven't done yet. Interesting. I thought that stone would have some sort of significance somewhere. Didn't realize it would be for the Conjurer questline though. That is pretty neat. Got this little place here. I see screenshot opportunity. Man, if that sun were to rise just a little bit higher, like right around here, and you get the sun coming through the leaves, that would be a really, really nice shot of this lake. I'm kind of worried if we go to where we're supposed to go, we're gonna miss it. I think if we wait here for a little bit, there could actually be a really nice screenshot opportunity. It's actually already starting to kind of present itself right now. Actually, you know what I just realized? The Chocobo is very useful for, I think, elevation. Yeah, it actually gives you a little bit of elevation, which is really nice in some cases. Sorry, I really want to wait for the sun to come up here. It's moving pretty fast. You can see it's like right there. We won't be here for too much longer. The sun is moving super fast. I'll just grab a few shots here as it makes its way up through the leaves. Of course, there's the flying like jaguar hyena thing to break the immersion. Let's take a few here, because I'm not 100% confident in what we're actually capturing in the shot. There it is. Look at that sun through the leaves. There it is, man. Holy crap. We're gonna get a limited time. We gotta take the shots, make them count. Oh no, the concubine. Actually, I don't think it's called a concubine, is it? That's something completely different. That's not the right word at all. That means something completely different. What is it really called? What is that thing called? It's actually it's kind of close to concubine, I think. Carbuncle, right? Concubine is not right. All right, I think we have. Oh man, wait, we got the really nice light rays now, though. Whoops. I keep on hitting the wrong button. Oh, please don't. Oh, wait, they're not walking on water, right? They are on the dock. Okay, I think this is just about it here. Because the sun is going to get too high at this point, and then it's like... Might take one more in the shade, maybe? It's kind of cool that you can have like a dark area and then you have this whole like kind of light flooding this lake. It's kind of an interesting piece. Okay, I think that's it. We're good. Detour over. Let's go continue with class quest. I'm sure at least a few of those will probably have turned out quite well. Look at that, it starts raining as soon as we get here. The bees. Not the bees and their knees. The tainted water is here. Show me how it's done then. Carbuncle concubines are on my mind right now. Where is, wait a minute, what are we supposed to do? Investigate the corrupted water and defeat the tainted water sprite. Oh, it's here. I didn't notice. The lake is so beautiful. I never noticed how clearly the sky is reflected in its surface. I never noticed. Let's head back. I'm ready to speak with the guildmaster now. Oh wait, are we... Really? I thought we were gonna use this rock. This glowy... Oh, it's a campfire. When I first came through here, I thought this was a rock. I thought there was something in here. I never realized this was a campfire. I think I only saw it from afar. I didn't actually see what was in this cave. Well, there goes my theory of there being like a trial fire. Maybe that'll be a bit later. Alright then. Well, let's go to Bent Branch Meadows then and see what this this bird quest is about. Before we go back to the Conjurer's Guild. I'm assuming we need to be Marauder. It's probably like level locked. Or I say Marauder, but we're Warrior now. Oh wait, it's still locked. I wonder what this is then. Bird in hand. Level 30. This quest is not yet available. Must own an apartment or an estate, or be sharing an estate. Must be on home world. The Chocobo Keep Look-a-lot may be far from home. Something close to his heart that he would discuss with you. I guess this is for getting your own Chocobo stable, maybe? Oh no, I forgot to update my gear. There we go. Okay, back to Gridania we go. I don't know why I keep running away from this. One day it's gonna get hardwired into my brain that you can just go straight, like you can teleport to Gridania and then you can teleport directly somewhere else. It's been, I think, like 2 weeks at this point and I still haven't quite got that wired in yet, but we're getting there. I only wasted about, I don't know, 5 seconds this time. But yeah, this was a pretty fast quest, it looks like. Would have been even faster if we didn't take the screenshot break, but I think those screenshots are going to turn out really well. Welcome back, my avid conjurers. How fared you in your encounter with the elements? Oh, actually, 1 second. I need to check something. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sorry, 1 sec. I just need to do this. There we go. I'm running a little bit low on disk space. And thanks in no small part to that long ass stream we did on Sunday. I've been having some difficulties with that. But yeah, it's hard to explain. It was like hearing voices crying out in joy. And I felt their happiness wash over me. The world seemed sharper, more alive. It was almost as if nature were speaking to me. But why, Brother Izumi? Why did my mother teach me to avoid this side of conjuring? What was she so afraid of? There are certain truths that hide behind the mask of our words, and there is much that your mother didn't tell you. You needn't seek all the answers at once, Sylphie. Even now your mind founders amid a sudden inundation of awareness. The first time we connect with nature can be a wonderful but disorienting experience. I suggest you allow yourself some time to adjust to this new perspective. Yes, Guildmaster. You have my gratitude, Kai. Thanks to you, Sylphie has taken a most important step. You heard her mention voices crying out in joy, did you not? It appears the mother's gift has been passed on to the daughter. Such sensitivity is not something one can achieve through meditation and training, but a blessing that only a few fortunate chosen can receive. And, as you have no doubt surmised, Sylphie's mother was one such person. The misunderstanding of that blessing, however, was what led her down such a tragic path. We cannot allow Sylphie's astonishing talents to consume her in the same manner. But we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. The girl has barely awoken to her potential. And for that potential to be fully realized, your support is yet needed. I suspect she failed to mention that the promise of your involvement in her lessons was the reason for her change of heart. You underestimate the impression your quiet determination has made on young Sylphie. If modesty prevents you from acknowledging your own good deed, consider this task a part of your training. For conjurers or healers of wounds, be they physical or otherwise, walk with her on her journey, Kai, and together explore the myriad of mysteries of nature. Sylphie's Trials. Is this any good? Seems to be about equal to what we've got. I think we've got one of these masks also already. This one seems to be dyed black. I don't know if our other one was dyed black. We could take gold. It's not really that much though. I might just take the mask for aesthetics. Elm Crook. I think that might be an upgrade. Possibly. Let's just take a look and see if it is, I guess. Oh yeah, it is, just slightly. That's surprising. You don't often... I don't think I replaced the Plunderer's items very quickly on Marauder. They were really good for quite a long time. Like mother, like daughter, Brother Izumi Yan requires your assistance in a matter concerning the young conjurer Sylphie. Welcome, Kai. The tales of your deeds reach me even here in the cloister's heart of Stillglade Fane. Glad I am that you have come, for I would ask for your assistance in a matter of some delicacy. It concerns, yes, young Sylphie once again. As you can no doubt imagine, the recent revelations concerning her mother have sorely troubled the poor child. It appears Sylphie needed some time alone to sort through the whirlwind of emotions which now beset her. She has, in short, fled from the guild. Fortunately, a party of conjurers who were dispatched to the south of Shroud to investigate another instance of corruption sent word that they have spotted our wayward Sylphie. Considering the importance of their mission, I would not seek to distract the conjurers from their task. Thus, I turn to you to escort Sylphie back here to the guild. You are, I believe, one of the few people to whom she will listen. Pray travel to Buscaran's druthers and speak with Wolfew. She was the conjurer who first chanced upon Sylphie and will be able to tell you more of how the young lady fares. Alright, I think that's Druthers. Buscaran's Druthers. How the young lady fares. Okay, gotcha. Okay, and then he's got the same follow-up. I don't know why I always check. I guess I'm just so conditioned to do that from the main storyline quest. Okay, this might actually be a new zone that we need to go to. Let me take a quick look here. Camp Tranquil. Quarry Mill. Whoa. This is Bent Branch. Oh, this goes to Thanalan? I'm guessing you have to take a ferry. Or maybe there's like a land bridge. I don't know. Camp Tranquil. Huh. Okay, well let's go from Bent Branch Meadows, I guess. I feel like this zone, I think we went through here a few streams ago. I think it's a slightly higher level zone. So I'm guessing maybe we might just need to go like not that far into the zone. We might just need to like enter the zone basically. And then just go talk to Sylphie. Also, one thing I never checked, I don't know if you can go inside this tower. Galvanth Spire. Nope. Cannot go in there. I think we were level 26 last I looked. Yeah, okay. I guess I'll have to level up a little bit. I might do some leveling off stream. Not via any like quests or anything, but I might just like do dungeons. The only thing I'm thinking about is possibly I might queue the one dungeon we haven't done yet so that we can just have that on stream at least once. And then I might just do some dungeons off screen so that we can keep the progression kind of flowing. I guess we should probably take these guys down just for the hunting log. Wow, the damage is actually getting kind of good. But again, I guess we're still kind of over leveled, but our gear is starting to make quite a big difference here. I'm not that talkative right now, by the way, and I guess that's fine. I'm just kind of chilling. It's, I enjoy kind of the peaceful moments of Buscaran's Druthers. Yes, the peaceful moments of Buscaran's Druthers. So there's no crystal here, actually. There are some side quests, though. Okay, maybe we'll do those then. This looks like it's just a small little camp. Let me just get my bearings here. Looks like there shouldn't be too many people to talk to. Oh, there's a fate too. I wouldn't mind doing it, just to get a sense of like what this place is about. It seems kind of weird. You usually get, in most of these settlements, there's usually some kind of an Aethernet crystal if they're gonna bother putting, like stationing any guards, but it's like, these aren't wood whalers, they're just kind of like random people, it seems like. So it's just a settlement that happens to be here in the woods. I think there might be, no, there's no wood whalers actually. Interesting. Okay, let's see what this place is about then. Gunterus. Ho there, friend. Is this your first visit to the Druthers? If so, then we drink to new acquaintances. If not, then we drink to old companions. A toast, I say. A toast to the best tavern in Eortia. Teeny village. Disorderly adventurer. Saw that rune to the north, did you? Was a watchtower once. Master Buscaran manned the ramparts there when he was a raw recruit. So yeah, it looks like it's just a small village with some, I don't know, overzealous drunkards guarding the gates. Well, I guess they aren't too drunk, but one of them is disorderly. Maybe sometimes drunk. Abused adventurer. You must do something about that besotted brute. He's out of control. There's a good reason they call him Spencer of the Bottomless Cup. I don't believe the thought's been sober a day in his life. Well, maybe they are drunk all the time. And now he's taken a fancy to pounding in the face of any poor sod who happens to even breathe in his direction, myself included. I beg you, put the piss toss pot in his place. Deal with Spencer. Recommended is level 22. Yeah. One of Buscaran's Druthers' more unruly patrons, Spencer of the Bottomless Cup, has once again had one too many mugs of mead and begun fighting with another customer. Come and silence these sought. Thal's balls! Okay, this was worth it just for that one line alone. This guy's drunk off his ass. Sit your poxy arse down. Oh damn, he actually does pretty good damage. What is he saying? Use probeth something. Maybe we can read it in advance. There we go, got him. You just haven't seen the last of Spencer. Hick. Dude, that guy can really leg it. He's got really good motor skills for how drunk he is. Dude, where is he going? He's got to disappear, right? How far does he run? Okay, he's gone. He went over the bridge. What was that last thing he said? No, I didn't see. Oh wait, battle. No, that's not it either. There was one line he said I didn't quite catch because he was too busy beating me in the face. That was a quick little fade. That was probably really worth it for XP too. That was not hard at all. It went really fast. Oh wait, there's another fade right here. Conspiracy theory. Let's go do this one too. It might give us a little bit more context about what happens around these parts. Oh wait, Red Belly Conspirator. High-ranking members of the Red Belly Wasps have gathered in an abandoned hovel to get attacked by a annoying plant thing. Let's let's deal with this. Anyways, they have gathered in an abandoned hovel to discuss their next attack on Gridania's trade routes. See that they do not leave alive. The Red Belly Wasps, huh? Haven't heard of them before. Actually, where are they? There's a lot of like junk mobs here that I don't really want to deal with. There's one guy here. Who invited this bastard? No, he's actually got Rampart. They've got Marauder skills. The Chocobo damage helps a ton. This is really helping these go by quite quickly. In the Fates, it's very, very noticeable. Very glad to have Choco friend. How's about I escort you off the premises? Oh jeez. Oh, this is actually... We're making like decent progress on them, but we have to kill quite a few of them actually, it looks like. It's okay. I think like this is probably decent XP. It's level 24. And we could use XP, so I don't mind doing this. It's really hard to see in this area. All these trees in the way. I might end up going for a little bit more than an hour, but that's okay. I don't mind. I don't mind it when I spend a little bit more time on something due to high immersion. That's probably one of the best things about these kinds of games. Is when you get so immersed that you just want to go and like explore something thoroughly, and artificial constructs of measuring things that don't actually exist be damned, aka time. Time is merely a measurement of particle motion. That's my take anyways. You don't have to agree with it. I still find it weird that people adhere so strictly to a series of numbers on like a digital clock screen. Actually, I'm just looking at the progress meter right now. I don't even know if we can do this. We got 10 minutes. I don't know if I can like pick up the pace somehow. Oh, actually, you know what I could try? I don't know if anyone knows, but if I were to do like 90% of this on my warrior, and then switch over to my conjurer at the last second, would I get credit on my conjurer? I guess I wouldn't get the kill XP, that would be the only thing. This is going kind of fast though, I guess. We're at like 25%. I think we started at 15 minutes, I don't know. It seems like it might be kind of close. Sawed off, you sack of squirrel shite. But yeah, people, especially when like daylight savings time, for example, starts up, like people they start like waking up at times that they like shouldn't, based on their circadian rhythms. It's like, oh, the clock says that it's 7 a.m., therefore I must wake up, but it's like, that's just what some digital interface is telling you. If you were to actually like look at where the sun is in relative proportion to the earth, you would realize that nothing has changed. It's just an artificial construct that people are using to measure effectively what is particle motion. It's the best way we have of describing it. I had an interesting theory about time that I came up with a long time ago, where it's nothing is actually moving. Like, everything that's alive doesn't actually move, and actually everything is more or less like a statue of sorts, and time is actually a spotlight of sorts that is traversing over that kind of like that stationary statue or like sculpture almost, and focusing on it almost as a spotlight. And that's kind of what your consciousness is a it's like a spotlight onto the observance of a stationary, static statue almost. So like, for example, tomorrow you might wake up and you might eat a bowl of cereal. That's already happened, and all time really is the spotlight that is moving over that event which has already transpired and allowing you to perceive it. And so in a sense, it makes a good argument for fate if you want to believe that. It's not really something I take seriously, it was just a random concept. Which I thought was kind of cool. It sounded like, you know, it might be halfway viable. It's not the most outrageous concept I've ever considered. Okay, we're not going to make the timer here. I'm going to switch over to warriors so we can possibly pick up the pace. I don't know why the requirement is so high for this fate. Okay, when can I switch? There we go. Oh wait, I had to level sync, okay. Kind of forgot what it felt like to be able to actually kill things. Hello? Spawn rate? Am I gonna not be able to do this because they spawn too slowly? There's one. Normally in these fates they respawn really fast. Like, you take one down and they come right back. Oh wait, there's a few more over here. Wait, the plant can move? I thought the plant was stationary. Interesting. Walking plants. Still not as outrageous as giant gnats. Which definitely don't exist. Actually, I don't know where my... Where's my... Oh, I guess I don't have the beast meter. Because we're not high enough level. I think I can kill probably like one more, maybe two more actually with warrior. No, wait, what? Oh, okay, I thought that was another player. Okay, so the problem right now... No, that's so bad. The XP was terrible for it. Maybe it was because I was over leveled. Oh, that's so unlucky. That was a really bad fate. I've never seen the fate that bad before. That was not worth the time investment at all. I wanted to switch back to Conjurer, but the progress meter was so slow. I thought I could get away with killing a few more. I think my Chocobo actually ended up killing one of them. I didn't intend to really kill it many more, but anyways. That was an interesting little detour that was not worth it at all, really. I don't even remember the name of their group. It was like the Red Belly Wasps, I think. Maybe they'll play some sort of role later on. But anyways, getting back to what's actually important here. 10, 12, alright, everything looks to be where I left it. Buscaroni runs a tight ship, he does. No thieving or fighting, and any folk who forget learn real quick that they ain't got no place here. Oh, there's someone out here too. What is this? Another disorderly adventurer. An adventurer, eh? Well met. Hang up your cloak and wet your whistle. We'll keep watch for any beasties. Quaint little signpost here with a lamp. Very nice. Found your way to Buscarun's Druthers, did you? You wouldn't be the first one to be drawn in by the scent of quality grog. Don't be afeard to drink your fill, lad. Them red belly thugs won't give you no trouble in here. Oh, okay, the red bellies are apparently somewhat tied in with all this. All travelers are welcome here, even you. Who is this? Some random knight. Nobody's turned away from Buscarun's Druthers, not even lawbreakers and poachers. So long as you raise no hand against another within these walls, you're welcome at the Druthers. Interesting. Very open door policy. No, hey, it's all the conjurers. All of them are here, or all of our tutors, basically. And then we'll be rich. That's if we make it in one piece. Another Bellin will be in Grenania. Chocobo, what are you doing on the table? That is not where chocobos go. Buscarun might not pay his help much, but he treats us with respect. After growing up in the company of brigands, that's more than enough for me. Someone having fun cutting wood here? Where is he grabbing this wood from? This is a magician. He is actually not cutting... He's not just cutting wood, he's also summoning wood into his hand. A great talent indeed. Although, I suppose many young boys might have the ability to summon wood into their hands. Might not be too unique. In any case... Guess we can go in here now. Oh, we got music. What we need is another wench. Wench, we need another round. Alehouse wench. Oh, hey, it's actually a vendor. Raw oyster. Antelope soup. Oh, you can buy some pretty decent stuff here. Honey muffin, stone soup, mashed potatoes, dried plums. Grape juice. Piety, vitality, spell speed. What does piety do? Affects MP regen, regeneration rate is determined by piety, only applicable when in battle role as healer. We are unaware of the human male's ability to summon plant matter. Oh no, it's very well documented. They can summon all sorts of things that you find out in the garden right into their hand. Milkweed? I don't know. I'm sure there's other various botanical things. I don't know. It's a crude attempt at very vulgar humor. Tenacity. Okay. Anyways, so I don't think we really need piety too much, unless maybe mana ever becomes an issue. Cottage cheese, vitality 8%. I might get some dried plums. Direct hit rate. Does this work for healing? Magic attacks land direct hits. Oh, I guess no, it doesn't really. I think dried plums are pretty decent. Oh, they're kind of expensive though. Like if you want to buy a lot of them, that is. I don't know. I guess 1,000 is not too bad. Where would I put these? Huh, it must be beyond us. Oh, it says wood is sometimes referred to as the male genitalia. Sometimes. It's I don't know. It's another way it's referenced at times. I don't know what I want to... I guess you can move this down here. I've kind of got like a line of ore here with items that I don't really want to get rid of. Let's see. Enchanted iron ink. I should probably vendor these actually. I don't know why we're keeping these. If I'm being honest. Oscaron stone. Yeah, we don't need any of these. Metallic boxfish. Something like that will do for now. I'm not here to play inventory Tetris at the moment. I might drag those onto my bar though, so that we have them. Don't forget about them. Pretty good buff food. Oh right, wasn't thinking from that direction. Our mind is never on that stuff. Such jokes almost always are lost on us. Yeah, I rarely go in that direction either. I don't even know why I brought it up. It's basically just filling dead air. Leave me be. This guy is not having a good day. It's, you know, I don't know. It's the kind of humor you'd probably go for when you're in high school or something. I mean, some people enjoy that kind of humor. It's, I don't know. trying to exercise some level of clever dialogue, or I don't know. I'm getting tired, so just trying to fill dead air. Anyways, let's get back to exploring this place. Affiliate, or affiliate, affiliate. Affiliate wants you to cull the smallmouth Orbon that have been decimating the riverfish. That glint in your eye. You're no stranger to violence, are you? Got a job for a hard lad like you have. Run along to the river east of here and get me 3 smallmouth Orbon, will you? They've been gobbling down all the fishies what Buscaron serves us for our dinners, and we can't have that now, can we? Come back to me dirtied up with the fish guts, and I'll see you're treated like a proper Druther's regular. It might also be the environment, maybe. I don't know. Since we're in this kind of like very sort of like disheveled, open door, Wild West-ish type zone. Chocobo, that is not where chocobos go. I appreciate that you're trying to sit on the stool, but that is not where chocobos go either. But yeah, it might just be the environment too. I don't know. Mind going to the gutterous regions, I guess. But yeah, my mind doesn't usually spend much time there either. It's very fleeting. I used to run with a gang of bandits, me. Nasty they was, killers and worse. Of course, that was before Buscaron set me on the straight and narrow. Now, the Druthers is like me second home. I'd gladly got any bandit who came in here looking to make trouble. Huh, she's got kind of a cool outfit. What is this? Oh, a rogue. Brand new tab. Oh, it's the brand new set for rogue. Nice. That looks really nice, actually. Plundered goggles. Disciple of War. You can get plundered goggles? Oh, they don't look that cool, I guess. I thought they were actually goggles, but you can kind of see through them. It's more of like a mask. It's a pretty cool outfit, though. I like it dyed red. I guess it's dyed red by default, because you can't usually dye these. So that's a very nice color. Welcome, welcome. I'm Buscaron, and this is my place. Soldier, merchant, adventurer. It don't matter to me as long as you follow Druther's etiquette. That is, sit down, forget your worries, and savor your ale. Oh. I thought he was a vendor because it says alehouse proprietor, but no, he is simply the proprietor. Anna at Buscaron's Druthers would have you slay fearsome beasts in her stead. You look to be a doughty sword. Perhaps I could trouble you with a task. Recently I shared a flagon with a merchant from Ul'dah who regaled me with her tales of dangers from the road. Worst of all, as she had it was the ferocious beast that nigh gored her with it. Hold on, I lost my train of thought here when I was reading this. The comprehension went out the window. Recently I shared a flagon with a merchant from Ul'dah who regaled me with her tales of dangers from the road. Worst of all, as she had it, was the ferocious beast that nigh gored her with an ailment of her life just when she thought she'd reached the forest's safe embraces. What manner of beast, you say? You'll not believe this, but it was an antelope. Yes, I doubted mine own ears when I heard the tale, but 'twould seem a most ill-tempered strain of the beast roams the land south of Druthers of late. You might recognize them by the scars they bear from frenzied battles with a man and fellow beasts alike. One last thing. I would give you this freshly made bowl of Sparhawk egg soup to aid you in your battle. You may chuckle, but the spices contained within are known to sap the energy of these plant-eating beasts. Now go carefully and don't let those doe eyes lull you into a false sense of security, lest the next ale you down spill freely from the myriad holes in your body. Jeez. Using key items on targets. Some quests require you to use a key item on an enemy target. There are 2 ways to do so. The first is by right-clicking the enemy's target bar and selecting Use Item command from the sub-commands. The second method is to first target the enemy, then click on the key item icon duty found in the duty list. Okay, fair enough. They say Buscaron used to serve as a sentry at a lookout post north of here. Why did he choose to give up why he chose to give up the soldier's life and became a tavern keep is a deeper tale, but to cut a long story short, the local lads and lasses are glad he did. Huh. Armor supplier and mender. I guess we can just repair really quick. What does this guy sell? Purchase items. He sells grade 3 dark matter. He's got a little bit of bait. Any interesting like tools or anything? He's got some like level 24. Actually, this is kind of good. I think I could actually use this. That's fair. We make lewd jokes once in a while for no reason. We don't know. Yeah, same. It's just a thing. Usually gives people the wrong idea. About sexual interests or lack thereof. But, you know, it is what it is. What am I looking for here? Purchase tools. Initiate scythe. This should be an upgrade. Oh wait, you can you hit control? Oh wait. If you hit control, it shows the high quality version. I didn't realize it did that. I'm guessing you can't actually buy it. I'm guessing that went straight to the armory chest. Oh, whoa. I've got a ton of, Oh, all of this can be used. I've got so much gear here that can be, like... There's so many upgrades. I need to update this set. I'm guessing this is probably not really optimized for, botany, but I guess it's better. Field gear, okay. We don't need to do this right now. I don't know why I'm spending time on this. Tired and just interested in what that guy was selling. But yeah, that's neat. There's a vendor there that sells stuff. Okay, I think that's everything. Relatable, to be honest. One thing about being A's is how many assume it means one can't be romantic because they link sexuality with romance. But that's not it at all. Fairly annoying, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, it's just one of the complexities that you get dealt with the hand, effectively. But, you know, you get used to it. Or maybe you do, maybe you don't. I've kind of gotten used to it. It's all good. It can be, I will say one thing, it can be kind of, it's tricky because, like, I'm kind of interested in romantic relationships, but a lot of the time with women, it's like you can read pretty obvious signs that a woman likes you. Like, I've had this happen a few times, where, like, a woman will like you, and she'll, like, give you certain tells that she's interested in, like, making an advance or something. One sec. Best friend might not pay his help much, but he treats us with respect. After growing up in the company of brigands, that's more than enough. Oh, we already talked to her. And I think that's everything in this area as far as NPCs go, unless there's some hidden ones somewhere we might find them. Unless, wait, I did talk to this guy, right? Yeah, we talked to him too. Okay. On the topic of, like, women making advances, it's kind of weird because the societal norm is that the guy is supposed to make the first move, but you'll often have women, like, giving certain tells that they want you to make the first move. the trouble is, if the woman hasn't expressed her intent, there's no opportunity for you to be like, hey, by the way, I'm not interested in intercourse. I'm just going to throw that out there, because it's like, it's just socially awkward at that point, because it's like she didn't ask, right? It's like, don't ask, don't tell type deal. So when a woman is making advances on you, it's like, okay, but like, I'm not interested. It's like, I don't know. It can lead to some pretty weird situations just because of the social dynamic. Because the woman usually can't just come out and say, hey, I like you, do you want to do something? Like, they almost never do that. They just kind of like beat around the bush. And you're kind of, as a guy, expected to like respond to that. But it's like, it would almost come across as rude, and or like they might just respond with, oh, I didn't mean it like that at all. And it would just be awkward. So like, instead of going through that whole awkward song and dance, it's better to just like say nothing. It feels like, I don't know, it's a really weird dynamic. Really weird indeed. These are what we need for the quest. We have met girls who have done the opposite. How so? Or like they're bold, like they make the first move. Like they come on really hard. I don't think I've ever had to really reject any advances too much. But it's usually just like, it's felt like sometimes like missed opportunities just because like I can read the tells that they're interested in doing so. It was especially like when I was younger, during that, like, you know, the high school / college days, where it's like there were opportunities, like abundant opportunities to, you know, go to parties and, you know, do as it were, if you were interested in doing that. And I just passed them all by because like, I have absolutely no interest. But it just felt kind of weird in those situations because it's like, I don't know. It just felt kind of awkward. Wait, we're already done that quest. Oh, to the south, the antelopes. Oh, I was going to say as well, apparently the antelopes in Gridania are very violent, it seems. We ignore the human ideals in romance dynamics, so that's probably why we get girls that hit on. Really, we get a lot of variety in general. We have to reject a lot of advances because they're usually mostly sexual in nature. It immediately puts us off and makes us the opposite of interested. Yeah. Romance do be a slow burn. So what am I supposed to do with this? Interrupted. Sparhawk egg soup. I don't know if this is like required. I guess it probably is because these things are enormous. Oh geez, he's actually kind of killing my chocobo a little bit. This is at least damaging him. Oh, we only had to take down one. Scarred antelopes. Those things are lethal. Man, I'm in that state of mind now where it's just like, I'm not on planet Earth anymore. We've already gone past the midnight. I'm quite tired. Hopefully we don't go to like 2 in the morning. I was up till like 2 last night, I think. It was a little bit too late. Take care of them, Orabun, did you? Reckon I'll be tucking into a bowl of river trout afore long then, or a nice bit of pike, perhaps. Old Buster Run, you know, he's always done right by me, no matter what I might have gotten up to back in the day, so I don't take kindly to them as would make trouble for him, even if they're fish. You seem like a trustworthy sort, and I can see you've got some skills from your work as a venturer. Let's see you put him to work for the old man, eh? Cotton dress shoes. I guess we'll just take these in case they're an upgrade. Oh, there's a follow-up. Stash Saboteur, affiliate at Buskrun's Druthers seeks an adventurer's aid in dashing a Kikurin hatched plot. Been taking me advice and putting your skills to work at the Druthers, have you? Now that's what I like to see from a strapping young lad. Well, tighten your bootstraps because I've got another job for you. Was down in a pint of Buskarun's finest the other day when I heard that the Kikurin are hoarding stashes of poison around these parts. Can't say for sure what they're up to, but it can't be nothing good. Let's say you take these fire pots here and go blow up the whole bleeding lot. That sounds fun. Using items on areas. Some key items are used on areas rather than single targets. First click on the item displayed in the duty list. Upon selecting the item, a glowing radius will appear on the ground that can be moved freely with the mouse into the desired position before executing. Okay. And we've got Yana to the adventurers, merchants, and laborers that come here to partake in fine ale and fine company. The Druthers is like a second home, even and only home to the more unfortunate. We'd be fools to not avail ourselves of the protection of wood whalers and the god's quiver, but there lies a special satisfaction in defending one's own home. You've done us all proud today, friend. Oh, she's got one more as well. The trees have eyes. Oh Jesus, Skittles online. Ayana seeks an adventurer to gather the offerings necessary for a local custom. The tavern is sheltered by the shroud, imparting a sense of peace and tranquility to all within. It is for this reason, as much as Buskarun's ale and yarns of adventure, the wayfarers from across the realm find respite at these tables. But the protection of the forest is not to be taken for granted. No, we must respect and honor the trees. Only in doing so will they do the same for us. And so I would ask you to perform a simple task. You are to make an offering to one of the forest's fallen guardians. Not far from here lie the withered remains of a Trent who perished protecting the forest it so loved. Obtain the umbels of 4 antelope does and 2 freshly plucked kid trap petals, then place them before the Trent. After the offering has been made, kneel and bow your head in deference. I can promise you that when you arise, you will do so with a newfound understanding of the significance of my words. Alright. Oh, and even Yoane has a quest. Occupational hazards. Or is it Yon? I think it's Yon. It's either Yoen or Yon. Wants you to check on the researchers surveying the ruins at Isam Har. Hail, friend. You fancy a flagon of ale, perhaps? An adventurer. I can scarce believe my fortune. I was just looking for someone who might assist me in checking on the welfare of a couple of regulars. To be precise, I'm looking for an expedition team poking around in the ruins of Isam Har due south of here. They usually turn up at the Druthers every few days, covered in dust and hungering for a hot meal, but they've not been in for nigh on a week. Could well be that they're simply occupied with scholarly business, but they'd be running low on supplies by now, and that concerns me. Please pay them a visit at the ruins and see if aught's amiss. You're looking for one by the name of Ireli. Jeez, these double consonants, I'm pretty bad at these. Ireli, by the way, I forget the other one's name. Oh, okay. Well, at least I'm not the only one that's bad with names. Okay, I think that is it. So that's the trees have eyes. Both of these are for the trees have eyes. So I had to get antelope, umbels, and kedtrap petals. Okay. Then there's one guy in the corner of the room who acts all shy and isn't very talkative and isn't really aloof, but is clearly outcast. Yeah, we're usually focused on that type of person in the room. Don't know why, but we love damaged people or underdogs, outcasts, etc. Oh, Monarch Ogrefly. Well, I guess that's one of the marks. Oh hey, it's this fate again. Oh man, it's really low progress right now. I'm I am not very interested in doing this fate again. It's way too much of a time investment. Yeah, underdogs are pretty cool. They usually have interesting things to say. I generally like underdog characters in media as well. It's fun to either like root for them or like watch them develop as characters. Todd Chavez in BoJack Horseman. Yeah, I still haven't seen BoJack Horseman. I also still don't know very much about it. Oh wait, are there 3 people here now? Oh, this might be kind of worth doing then. Is this where... Oh, is this where they spawn? Or is this one of the spawn points? It seems to be going really fast for 3 people. I gotta give more Gishala greens to Birdie. Eat Birdie. Oh, the antelope doe. Alright, I'm probably not going to stick around with these guys. Look for things. Or Irel. I think it's got to be Irel, right? Oh no, wait, it's Iriel. It's because there's 2. I'm so tired. I didn't even see the second eye. I think it's Iriel. Yes, may I help you with something? Oh yes, Johan was concerned for our well-being. How positively sweet of her, but as you can see, we are both quite hale and decidedly not deceased. We did, however, encounter certain practical difficulties when a veritable legion of Chigos burst forth from the depths of the pit. Your timing is impeccable, as we have only just succeeded in clambering out. In fact, since you are here, perhaps you might prevent a similar situation by slaughtering a number of the pests, say 5 or so. That should be sufficient to frighten the rest of the brood back to the shadows below. Geez, there's 2 quests here. Didn't realize there'd be so many chains here. This is crazy. Potsherds for posterity. Rolandic seeks a helping hand in his examination of Ismhar. You're an adventurer, are you not? Tell me, have you any experience in the field of relic hunting? I am currently attempting to catalog all of the artifacts in this area you see, but I'm finding the task rather more time-consuming than I had initially anticipated. Yeah, you're telling me. I am but convinced that we stand in what was once Galmora's residential district. Alas, I have yet to recover a sufficiency of domestic objects to confirm my theory. Should you happen upon any such items while wandering the area, I would be most grateful if you'd bring them to me. The enormous hole you see before you, my friend, is the result of a great rock which fell from the sky 5 summers past. The impact exposed the ruins hidden underneath the surface. We have taken it upon ourselves to study these ancient ruins. I do not exaggerate when I say that every day brings us fascinating and exciting discoveries. I must insist that you exercise caution whilst walking around this site. Many relics were expelled from the hole in the impact years past. With but one careless step, you could crush underfoot dust-white artifacts of untold significance. Alright, so what are we looking for? Scour the area for possible relics. Looks like those are over there. Oh, there's even one here. Mudgy Potsherd. Alright, we gotta find 8 of them. Jeez. They're actually starting to make these quests require a little bit more effort now. Just a little bit. Basically all the quests in this area actually have kind of had slightly higher requirements than usual, it feels like. Oh wait, challenge log entry. What the heck? Even bigger Chigo. Strange shadow. Oh, Chigos. There's more of them. Oh, Touch of Iz is one of the first aces in media. It's a good watch even for the rest of the show though, but season 4 dives into his being ace, etc. Oh, I see. Yeah, you don't get a ton of ace representation in media too much. You've got a lot of diverse parties represented. Oh, this guy. Gave him a cheer. Yeah, I guess I haven't really looked too much for characters that are ace in media. But from what I have seen, like, you don't usually see them too prominently featured. I think I saw one more. Oh no, wait, there's one there. This felt more like a WoW quest. This was like, because there was 8 of them. There's like so many. My, that was marvelous work, adventure. Many thanks. Perhaps now we might return to our research in relative peace. Oh, the ruins you can see down there are part of the ancient subterranean city known as Galmora. For dusk-white elizans such as ourselves, it represents a valuable and unexpected opportunity to learn more about the settlement where our ancestors once dwelled. Yeah, as fascinating as the ruins are, I do believe I have had my fill of the inside of that hole for the time being. At any rate, you can assure Johan that the two of us, particularly my brother, are quite well, and will soon be along to partake in Buscarron's finest meat and mead. Back so soon. Are you quite certain that you exercise the appropriate amount of care and delicacy in your search? These artifacts are hundreds of years. Oh, never mind. Show me what you found. Muddy Potsherd, a piece of pottery dating back to an age when the city-state of Galmoras prospered. Yes, these are most certainly examples of Galmoran tableware. Judging by the shape and ornamentation, they appear to be cups of the kind once used to serve herbal infusions, or possibly vegetable broth. Perfect. My work here is far from done. But this discovery brings me one tantalizing step closer to realizing my dream. The restoration of these ruins and their re-establishment as a settlement for the Duskwhite Elzen. Gridanians have long perceived my people as outcasts and brigands, yet if we Duskwhites can return a measure of prosperity to this fallen city, we would no longer need to resort to common theft or banditry in order to make ends meet. Imagine it. But I am rambling. Thank you for your help. Ooh, what is this? Potion of Strength, Strength plus 16. Oh, I didn't realize this. You can get potions of, like, vitality. Huh. I guess this stacks with food. That's pretty big. Pretty big indeed. I'm gonna take a potion of vitality actually just to remind myself that it exists. That's kind of a good incentive to do alchemy actually. This is kind of neat. Of course, I don't know where I'm gonna put all this stuff. Probably something like this will do for now. We've seen a few shows with ace characters, also because FF14 is pretty interpretable. We feel that Yustola is an ace and is our WOL ace buddy along the journey because she gives off that kind of vibe to us. What was WOL again? I forget. Actually, I don't even know if I've ever known it. It seems kind of familiar. This thing looks like a Yanma from Pokemon. This Monarch Ogrefly. Also, I'm surprised we can go up here. This is kind of cool. Oh. Buscaron's Scar is up here. I guess we should go there. I didn't expect this to be as elaborate a hub as it is for quests. This is we're getting quite a few quests out of this. The video game The Outer Worlds from Obsidian. One of your companions, Parvati, is ace, and it's actually one of the best quest chains in the game. There's a part where you help her try to date a girl she likes and help her come out as ace to her, and you can even tell her you're ace. WL equals... Oh, Warrior of Light, right. Gotcha. That's cool that they give you the option to make that. Make that as a selection. Are these guys gonna get mad that we're blowing up their stashes? Looks like maybe yes. Okay, I think we can just run away. I don't think these things are really worth... Well, they die pretty fast. Maybe they are worth just taking out quickly. I do wish I had AoE. One day we'll get holy. I kind of want to go fishing in this stream. But unfortunately I do need to adhere to that artificial measurement that is known as time. It's actually, at this point, it's not really the artificial measurement of time, it's more of the biological signals which are real and tangible. Saying you should probably go sleep. Thank you, friend. Buscaron might come off as a rough hewn to strangers, but I tell you, he'd be right devastated were anything to happen to one of his regulars. Once that, Ariel assures me that her brother is in fine petal as well. Why, I have not the slightest idea of whom she speaks, nor why that would concern me. Humph. Oh, wait. Chigo larva. Minion, this tiny vilekin takes the blood pact with his master very seriously. Okay. I didn't realize that you get a pet here. It looks like a pretty gross pet at that. I can't envision myself making use of this. Let's see here. Oh wait, I didn't use the item yet. Chigo larva. Chirurgians of the fallen city of Gelmora once used Chigos to leech the dark humors of the infirm until it was realized that the patients were contracting additional maladies as a result of the treatment. What am I going to do with a pile of dead vilekin? Wealthioff. How gross is this thing? Oh, it's actually not that gross. It's actually kind of cute. It's got like big eyes. I thought it was going to be like a giant disgusting larva thing, but it's just a little bug dude. It just hops around a little bit. That's kind of cool. There's no way that that's replacing Nanamo though. Not even, no shot. No shot. Hold on, was there another quest I was supposed to do? I was supposed to go place the antelope umbles before the withered Trent. Where is that? Where did they say the withered Trent was? Oh, it's here. Wow. Okay, I'm blind. Well, not particularly, but, you know. Certainly a bit sleepy. Yeah, it was a very helpful moment personally in that game. Death Stranding has lore that says because everyone in the world are all kind of isolated, that as a result people in the game's lore adapted to become Ace. It's kind of isolated, everyone adapted to become Ace, not all, just most. There's more representation than there was in the 90s, or 2000s for that matter. Yeah, I mean 2000s had almost no representation for it whatsoever. I think I talked about it a while ago too, but like I didn't even really consider the possibility of being Ace for the longest time. Just because like there was no real definition or like understanding or I guess labeling of what an Ace was. Withered Trent. Item request. Antelope umbles. When making an offering of antelope innards to the spirits of the wood, it is proper if they are still warm. Wow, okay. This is a little bit of a creepy ritual we got going on here. We've done that, and then you want to do, what was it, like slash kneel, I think? Or do you have to do it like targeting the thing? Oh wait, no, place the petals before, right, the Kedtrap petals. The spirits of the wood despise those creatures who shun harmony, such as the ravenous Kedtraps. Offerings of the Seedkin's petals will soothe the savage spirits. Creatures who shun harmony. Huh, okay. I guess giant walking plants are not in alignment with harmony. Okay. Guess we're heading back. We're pretty close to another hub over here too, full of quests. Yeah, didn't even know it was an option. Always heard jokes about the idea. Yeah, that's actually true. It used to be very common. Well, it wasn't very common, but it was like, I'm pretty sure when you're going through school, it would be common to be like, oh, how do you think humans reproduce? Do you think they're just like, I don't know, like single cell organisms, or they're just like, they're just like asexual or something? Like you would like hear stuff like that getting tossed around once in a while. It was like, yeah, I guess that's pretty funny, huh? And it's like, but like in the back of my head, I'm like, yeah, I don't know. That sounds like it'd be interesting. Wonder if Shun means that Ked Traps have an opinion on Harmony. Yeah, yeah, they're actively against it. They know what it is. They understand the concept of Harmony. The poison stashes are no more, you say. Good lad, your next pint will be on me. Were it my druthers, I'd grab those keycorn one by one and string them up by their ratty ears. But old man Buscorn won't have none of that. Says each battle we forego now saves us one down the road, and, to tell the truth, I'm starting to come round to his ways. Alright. Finish up that follow-up. You have placed the offering as I asked, so thank you. The Trent you have honored was not always withered thus. Unable to bear the changes racking the forest in the wake of the calamity, it lost all trace of vibrant life, wasting away into its current haggard appearance. You adventurers may see Trents as little more than overgrown adversaries, but many of us local folk revere these creatures as guardians of the woods. It is nature's way that we tend to those who once tended to us. Should we forsake our protectors now, then we ourselves will be forsaken when their protection is needed once more. I get some blue dye, that's nice. Of course, you can probably just buy it, but dye is still nice nonetheless. This guy is still here just like on his own. Leave me be. Yeah, he's been through quite a few bottles there. Alright, I think with that, we are actually ready to do the class quest now. It looks like there are a few other areas around here. There's also the 1,000 Maws of Todorok. I kind of want to check out like this side of this bridge here really quick before we leave. But let's see what the conjurers have to say here. Kai, you have grown much since we last spoke of the mysteries of Earth. Though you are no doubt capable of defending yourself, I must nonetheless advise you against venturing out into the wilds until such time as balance has been restored. Wolfew divines the will of air. Null is deeply rooted in earth, and I claim some small degree of mastery over water. False modesty aside, that we three were chosen to respond to this disturbance suggests that the situation is dire indeed. We meet again, Kai. I assume Brother Isumi warned you of the corruption my companions and I have been tasked with purifying here in the South Shroud. The source of this extensive blight is found to the southeast. The shrill, discordant voices of the elementals shriek their dismay in the vicinity of the withered Trent. I suggest you give the area a wide berth. Wow, look at that. Well, we just went and did a ritual for the withered Trent. So, considering the potential dangers, you might imagine how alarmed I was to discover young Sylphie wandering about this part of the Twelves Wood. It seems that her mother, a woman who healed with conjury but remained untrained by the guild, called this region her home. Sylphie herself had her head buried in some manner of tome, but if she is as sensitive to the elements or the elementals' murmurings as I am led to believe, then the din within her mind must be driving her to distraction. Pray speak with the child and see that she is well. I would do so myself if our current duty were not so pressing. We will in fact be setting out at any moment. Warned you of the corruption. I just wanted to reread this because my comprehension is really low right now. The source of the extensive light is found to the southeast. The shrill discordant voices of the elementals shriek their dismay in the vicinity. Okay, so the elementals are just within the vicinity of the withered trent. Okay. We are soon to depart on our mission. I am, however, relieved to know that you are here to speak with Sylphie and safeguard her well-being. Wait, what was their mission? Sorry, I'm extremely tired. Pray speak with the child. I would do so myself, but our current duty... What was their current duty? Did she even mention that? I don't think she mentioned what their duty is. I would do so myself if our current duty were not so pressing. What is your duty? To stand around in a circle and talk to each other? We are soon to depart on our mission. I guess, okay, well yeah, they're soon to depart on a mission that is undisclosed. Okay. Fair enough. Speak with Sylphie. Oh, Sylphie's here now. Kai, I should have known that Wolfie would tattle on me. And Brother Isumi sent you to take me back, didn't he? This is where my mother used to live, you know, right up until she passed on. Folk were grateful for the healing she offered. And this is the journal she used to keep. There's an entry that explains how nature becomes furious when conjurers use their art, how there are always more people wounded in battles when mortals abuse the power that is not theirs to take. My mother refused to draw on nature because she was scared of making it angry. She shouldn't lie about such things, and I want to do what she would have wanted. I'm going to stop using conjuring altogether. Oh, I've never heard the voices this mad before. I bet it's because Wolfie and the others are overusing their art. We have to go and stop them. Oh, the abused adventurer again? Okay, this might be beyond my better judgment. I'm just gonna do this really quick, actually. It's really fast to take this guy down, and it's decent XP. At least it was really fast. Wait, what? Maybe there were other people attacking him before? He's not dying that quickly now. This is actually taking quite a while. Is anyone else going to help with this? Oh yeah, there are people. Okay, cool. This should be worth it then. I remember him going down a lot faster than this. Wow, he's actually really tanky. I don't know if I was just... Thal's balls. Alright, well he's almost down. Should be worth the XP. There you go. Not bad. Okay, so we want to go out, chase after Sylphie. Oh, and the party left too. Oh wait, but if they're going on some kind of a mission, then that means she's gonna get caught up in it. Alright, let's go see then. Wait, the 1,000 Maws of Todorok. It's a dungeon entrance, I guess. Huh. I guess we haven't unlocked that just yet. It's interesting it's in this zone and this level range, but we haven't got it yet. Unless maybe we have, I don't know. I haven't looked at the duty finder for quite a while. No, I don't think we have actually. Anyways. Kicking it with the Ked traps. The upper paths have become tangled with Ked traps. Slice your way through the Seekin before they choke life from the forest. There's only 7 minutes left. I don't think this is probably going to be worth it. It's also only level 22. Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh, they're doing something with the Trent now. They're like performing some sort of a ritual. God, it's so loud. Can't you hear it? Nature is shrieking in rage. Duty calls level 29. Okay. Purify the corrupted earth. Mud pie. Nature is angry with us. You mustn't use any more conjuring. We're only making nature more furious. She says as we use conjuring spells. The corruption is worse than I expected. I have time to do naught but defend myself. Oh, tainted earth shred. I didn't even notice that there. Decaying Trent. Even the creatures of the woods know this is wrong. Oh my god. Dude, are they gonna die? Elementers, are they angry now too? We're in trouble now. I can't even click on them. Oh, I think they're healing themselves, actually. I'm not sure. Dude, this is insane. There's so many trees here. This is such a clusterfuck. Mud Pie Princess. This is absolutely bonkers. Duty complete. Never has the earth so confounded me. I must apologize. Thank you for your timely assistance. With the origin of the corruption now neutralized, we should be able to cleanse whatever traces remain. You possess quite an affinity for the elements. That was most impressive. Oh, there's dead, oh, what are they called? The wailing woods? Wood whalers. Yeah. My, mental faculties are failing me at this point. It's tough to recall names. I can't believe nature actually helped us. There is nothing scary about it at all. I might still wonder if it really was safe for conjurers to borrow that power if I hadn't seen the way you wield it. Nothing could seem more natural. I think it's time I went back to the guild. There are a few things I need to collect first, so please go on ahead without me. There are a few things I need to collect first, so please go on ahead without me. Okay. They seem like they all say the same thing. Yeah, okay. Alright, so we just need to go back to the guild then. Dude, there are a lot of quests in that hub over there. In this one. Quarry Mill, let's go. I'm gonna go just grab the Aether Crystal. Since we're just right here, we may as well. Obviously, I'm not going to be talking to everyone here right now, of course, because I am running on fumes. Seems like a very, very populated area. So the last thing I want to do then in this area before we wrap up, I guess, is just check out the the dungeon entrance and maybe a few of the other areas, because it looks like maybe they're not really used for anything. Who knows? As much as I would love to go fishing here as well. Actually, you know what? Maybe I will. Maybe I'll just catch a few fish. Maybe like 2 or 3. Overgrown offering. Is this thing really following me? Are you really gonna do this? Dude, how far is this thing's aggro radius? What a nuisance. Get out of here. The 1,000 Maws of Todorok lies within this jurisdiction of the 5th Spear Wood Whalers. For safety reasons, access is strictly prohibited to all those but with express permission. Okay. Huh. I guess we just have to be higher level at some point. Let me actually, I'm just gonna switch over to fishing. And yeah, we got stealth on. Just so we don't attract any, random mobs. I just kinda wanna go around the outskirts here and take a quick look at the zone. That ogre fly is still there. Oh, this is like underneath this. You can get up on top of this thing, and then you can actually go in here too. Bark eft. What the heck are these? They're like giant newts. You can't go over that way. Invisible. This is just where these things hang out. Like, this is exclusively the Bark Eft hangout. Oh, does this guy have a quest? Huh. Let's see, so we already looked at Isam I think. I think that's just that giant pit. Or maybe it's not. No, oh yeah it is. Isam okay. What is up here? Upper paths? I think you maybe can't actually go up here. Yeah, it's the edge of the zone. No Man's Hovel. We didn't look at this, I don't think. Oh, Red Belly Lookout. Oh, wait. Oh, this is where that fate takes place. And speak of the fate, it just showed up again. Not doing that one. Okay, and other than that, I wouldn't mind just doing a quick bit of fishing, I guess. Oh, there's a few bark efts here too as well. There's 2 places I wouldn't mind fishing. There's this little river here. And then there's like that area up there. Maybe just catch a few fish. Actually, let me chum the waters, I guess. Also, what bait are we using? Live bait for freshwater. Yeah, okay, we're good. Oh, we caught something big, actually. Oh, a fairy bass. Wait, what? Nothing bites. Oh, I think I reeled it in by accident. Mud crab. The infamous mud crabs. Are we playing Morrowind now? Black eel. Dude, I could do like fishing streams for so long. Maybe I should have like dedicated fishing streams where we don't do the whole quest thing. We just chill and do fishing, because I could actually just do this all day. Mud crab. We have to make some progress on main story, but other than that, like the only reason we have to make progress on it is to get fishing unlocked, basically. Ever play Elder Scrolls Online? Ooh, what is this? Alaheg fighting fish. Alamigan fighting fish. That person is on a flaming roller. Dude, all the catches so far. Oh, also, have I ever played it? No, I have not played Elder Scrolls Online. I actually don't know very much about it, to be honest. I was kind of interested in it for a while. Like, I was interested in the concept of it, I should say. I never actually, like, did too much research into it or played it. I didn't even watch very many streams of it, honestly. But like the concept of it interested me. I don't think I was as into like delving into MMO lore at that time as I kind of am now. But it sounds like a game that would probably have pretty interesting lore to look at. Fishing log, Black Shroud. So we are at yeah, we're at Lower Hathovia River. Water restrictions, none. I feel like you have to probably activate patience for some of these to get the rarer fish. I'm wondering if if there's like a, what is it called, like an upper Hathovia river up above. Oh, Angler's Art. Okay. We play a lot of it. It's a nice solo game. We got really into Elder Scrolls lore because of ESO. We like to do... we like to just do random side quests and learn about the world and come back time to time. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Elder Scrolls has pretty good lore. I don't know too much about it. I know some. It's got a very nice, everything about it is really nice. The whole way they built up the world is great. Oh my god, I actually managed to like hit 1 and 3 and not 2 somehow. Okay, yeah, I think I would need to activate patience here. Let's just try it, I guess. We can do 1. Oh, we got something. Oh, is this a black eel? We can do 1 more patience. But I think we'll have inefficient hooking, which is not the best. Because I don't have enough energy. So, ESO is especially nice for being able to see a lot of places you don't see in the mainline games. Yeah, we gotta do inefficient hook. Feels bad. Fish gets away. That sucks. Alright, let's go check up the upper... Maybe the upper river, I think. Oh, you can't see the body of water's name here. But if you go into the fishing log, you can actually see the name of the river. That's interesting. Oh, and so like there's different locations too. But I guess these locations won't actually show up unless you've actually fished in them. So I think once you've fished in a body of water, it will add that location to the fishing log. So the fishing log actually contains unique info about the map. That's kind of neat. It's also set further in the past, so you learn a lot more about the origins of everything. The Vestige has done so much stuff compared to mainline heroes. They have like over 20 different titles, where the mainline games, the hero has like maybe 5 titles. But the Vestige has gone everywhere. Is it Vestige or Vestige? I'm guessing it might be Vestige. I kind of feel inclined to pronounce it that way. Man, I gotta get those, what are those called? Those cordials, I think? Those feel like they'd be pretty nice for fishing, in particular, like... Because you really run out of energy extremely fast through fishing. Oh, it's first pronunciation? Gotcha. Vestige. River crab. I love this so much, though. This is so chill. I think I have to carve out some time to just do fishing streams, I think. I said, like 80 times. At least twice. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, is this another fighting fish? That's not fun. Oh, this is still... Oh no, this is upper. The upper river. Oh no. Goodbye, birdie. Good night, birdie. Birdie, go sleep. Go sleep, bird. The bird was busy today. Did a lot. Companion. Did we get... Oh, we got another skill point. Oh wait, you can change its appearance? Laments and Saddle. Huh. Let me do Patience one more time here. Patience lets you get the cool fish, usually. Oh, we got something. It's another fairy bass. Oh, I don't have any GP. Help. I'm probably not going to catch whatever we get on the line. Oh, Dark Sleeper. That's a kind of cool one. The Vestige, also known as the Soulless One, and later Meridia's champion, the hero of Cold Harbor, and the savior of Tamriel, and the main character has more titles than this, including Champion of Vivec, and yet others. Huh. I believe you also become Champion of Almalexia at one point too. It's absolutely bonkers. Oh, we got another Dark Sleeper, but we didn't even have Patience on that time. You literally are a champion of 2 of the tribunals of Morrowind. Sort of Syl doesn't seem to be around so far in our adventures. Or Sotha Syl. I'm not familiar with Sotha Syl, I don't think. I know a little bit about Morrowind. I know a moderate about Morrowind, I'll put it that way, but I don't think I ever actually beat it. And I've actually never looked at like deeper lore videos on it. But what I do know about it is, like, I do like what I do know about it. It's a little bit limited, to be honest. I played that game when I was a lot younger, and I spent a lot of my time, honestly, like, re-rolling new characters was what I spent most of my time doing in Morrowind. Like, not out of frustration, but just because I enjoyed putting together different builds and then, like, playing them to, like, around, I don't know, level 10 or something. And then just like seeing the different gameplay styles you could put together. That was when it like kind of first came out. And yeah, there was like, I don't know, there was obviously like game breaking stuff, but I wasn't really focused as much on how to break the game as more of just like trying out different mechanics and stuff. Looking at the game now, it seems like most people enjoy Morrowind in particular just for like breaking the game. Which is fine, because there's a lot of jank in that game, but... Okay, so this is kind of new. So, it looks like if a fish is shared in a body of water, it appears within this location, so you'll be able to, like, for example, if you catch a... Ooh, wait a minute, rainbow trout. Oh, so even though the description for rainbow trout says that it shows up in Mordana and Korthus, it appears in other places too. It just says, like, the description is just 1 or 2 of the possible places. So we could have come here to get the rainbow trout, which makes a lot more sense. Okay. But yeah, if we catch a rainbow trout here, like, it'll show up in all the other bodies of water, so that kind of helps you pinpoint and narrow down what fish you're looking for. That's neat. I kind of want to just go scope out one more body of water. Like, maybe let's do, like, up here. So this is the lower river, this is the upper river. How about like here? I just want to get a feel for the mechanic, and then I think we can just like teleport back to the guild. and ramp up that piece of story, and then that should be good. Dude, we're almost a level 30 fisher. I think my fishing is actually going to outpace my warrior. Actually, no, it's not. I just remembered my warrior's level, I think, like 36, 37. It's probably not. They're the three living gods. Almexia, Vivek, the warrior poet, and Sothasil, the clockwork mage. The lore in Morrowind was extremely deep and alien, and just was very different. There's not many games like it since. The world Elder Scrolls has some very alien places. Yeah, I had quite a hard time as a kid following the story of Morrowind. Like, I found it really interesting. Like, you get introduced to like the Dwemer rune. I think it's Dwemer or Dwemer. I think it's Dwemer. You get introduced to the Dwemer runes like really early on. This is neat. Who is this? I am but a simple minstrel. Though I once served with the god's quiver, my days are now measured by stanza and verse. It has been long years since I last set foot within the Twelves Wood, yet I could no longer ignore fate's insistent pull, and so I shall abide here for a time until certain matters are laid to rest. Dude, there's like 3 players just chilling here by this campfire with this dude. That's interesting. Yeah. You get introduced to like the Dwemer ruins super early as like one thing. And you hear like tons about Rivek. I never realized as a kid that Vivek was a person. As well as a city. I thought it was just a city. Also, okay, so we should be able to fish, I think, in this body of water. Hopefully the Yarzons leave us alone here to do our thing. Let me get rid of the mount. The world of Elder Scrolls has some very, alien places. Blech. I'm like stuttering all over the place, having a hard time even speaking. Yeah, I've seen some of them in like videos. It's like there's a lot more alien places. And it felt really alien to explore a lot of them too. Oh wait, I still have my buff. I should try and get a couple more fish here. Like the desert, for example, there's like a desert with like the red wind, where it's like really difficult to navigate. It felt really alien going there as a kid, because it was like you would come across, like, everything feels so familiar in that game until you start venturing into some of the less familiar zones, and then all of a sudden there's like really foreign like monsters and stuff that you haven't seen before, and in many cases they completely obliterate you in that game. They'll pull out mechanics like they'll perma stun lock you and kill you, or they'll just like they'll kill you in one hit, or they'll afflict you with some sort of a disease and you don't know how to get rid of it. It just felt like a very alien game overall. It was like, it felt like exploring a landscape in which you had no orientation, and because of the way. Also, I just want to check the fishing log really quick here to confirm something. So this is the East Hethova River. We have not caught, for example, rainbow trout in this body of water before, but because we've caught a rainbow trout somewhere in the area, or actually, as a matter of fact, like, we haven't caught a rainbow trout in this area, have we? Let me just check something. No, we haven't. I don't think we have. kissing trout, and this rainbow trout was from earlier. We caught 2 rainbow trouts and we turned 1 in. So we haven't caught any rainbow trouts in this area. So as a matter of fact, it's not just per zone. Oh, whoops. Well, I just trimmed the water. We might as well do this, I guess. We might as well go fish. There's a few too many things going on here. One sec. So I want to make use of this buff and then get back to Morrowind. Ooh, copperfish. That's new. We got 30 seconds left here on patience. I don't know if anyone knows what patience is, but effectively what patience does is it reduces the rate at which fish bite, but it makes it so that more rare fish bite, so it's kind of useful. That's what we're doing right now. Black eel, okay, we already got that one. And the buff should be wearing off, yes. Before Morrowind, so fishing log. If you, I was under the impression if you caught a fish in the zone, like this map zone, then it would add it to all the bodies of water for that zone. It's more than that. It's if you ever catch the fish anywhere at all in the whole game, it will add it to the log for every body of water, which is a very, very good buff. I mean, it's a good advantage. And so then, in addition to that, you can also see where their prime locations are. It looks like. So, like, for example, let's see if we can find the rainbow trout. Here's rainbow trout. So it suggests to go to Korthas, and it suggests to go to Korthas Central Highlands. However, as we've seen from here, there is a chance that you could catch a rainbow trout in these waters. It is possible. But it will just suggest the prime location, so that's really interesting to know. We've learned a lot about fishing today. And so then, in addition, doing the quote-unquote, the fishing raid, I think that's really good, because you get a lot of fishing data for a lot of different places. That just leaves you with going out to discover all the different bodies of water, basically. Which I am a huge fan of. I love going through the maps and like looking at the nooks and crannies and just finding these different pools of water. It's almost like a cartography expedition in a sense. That's really cool. I'm sorry, I was just fascinated by this. I might go to one more body of water, or maybe these two. I'm addicted. I need to stop. I'm gonna do one more. We'll do Silent Arbor and then I'll stop. But yeah, okay, the problem is the story of Elder Scrolls is across many eras and different games, or in different eras and different places, so you only get fragments of the greater story, but after piecing together lore of the different cultures of different games, you get a clearer picture. It also lets you go to lots of places so you can piece together a lot more, but some cultures have different gods, or different names for the same gods, and other things. It's a time commitment to piece it together. Few words. Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying, though. I think that's part of what makes Final Fantasy so approachable, is because each one is unique. It presents its own storyline. So it's like you don't have to really worry yourself too much about knowing everything about every previous Final Fantasy. It's like it's a nice to have, but not a prerequisite. Whereas with Elder Scrolls, like, if you want to be a lore expert on that, or at least even to really appreciate some of the things they've done with the world building, you really do need to have quite a good background on all the previous games. Which I think is cool, but yeah, the time commitment is the issue. It makes it difficult to approach it. But I think it's a really great universe. It's really cool. Oh, I'm not going to be able to use my hook ability. Whoops. That kind of sucks. Copperfish large. Ooh, I can oh, because it's a large fish, I can mooch it. Let's go. Oh no, patience wore off. Oh wait. Or wait, no, that wasn't patience. This is Angler's Fortune. Ooh, what is this? Eunuch crayfish. That's new. Dude, this is so fun. I actually am so addicted to this. It's actually unhealthy. I actually freaking love fishing in this game so much. Wait a second, what is this? Oh, this is still the East Hathora River. This isn't even a unique body of water. I see. Dude, we've almost got all of them. Oh, dude. Dude, I wanna go. I wanna find more. I wanna find... This looks unique. This has to be a unique body of water. We read a lot of wikis and reddits and lurked on Discord lore chats for hours. It was horrible. Actually, is this even... I don't even think you could fish from this. This is not... but now we know about things like Chim, the Godhead, and Dragon Breaks, and Zero Summing, as well as Mantling. I don't have any idea what any of those mean. Also, we found Goblin's meat. This is kind of cute. Just a bunch of goblins hanging out. Oh, wait a second. I wanted to go up here. I think there's like a hidden body of water here. Oh yeah, look. There's this little quiet stream. Look at this. This is, I swear to God, this is actually the best part of the game. I just wasted my Chum the Waters. I'm sad. I might just go full-time fishing. I know I have to do the main story at some point, but... I don't know, stealth is a thing. I could just sneak my way through all the high-level zones. It's just a mud crab. Dude, I can probably do most of the fishing main story, or the fishing class quest. I think we're level 30 fishing now. Yeah, we're level 30 fishing. Copperfish. Oh, let's do Chum the... Oh no! You missed your chance to mooch. That sucks. I shouldn't have done that. Kinda want to re-download Red Dead Online to do some fishing suddenly. Wait, there is Red Dead like online multiplayer? I shouldn't try to complete this tonight, but we made really good progress with it. I should stop. I really do need to stop. Well, we got a big one though. I only need 2 more. We could get it. And it's just a fairy base. This is like opening booster packs or something. Also, did we get... Is this a different body of water? It's not. Strange. Oh, and the thing is, it's not... We wouldn't be fully complete because the lower Hathova River has 4 undiscovered. Alright then, let me... Surely this little pond here needs to be something else. If it's not, then we've got some information, I guess, at least. I thought these little isolated bodies of water counted as different fishing spots, but that might not be the case. It might be region-based. Wait, it's in the... Is it in the middle of this camp? I can't see. There are water sprites here, so I think there might actually be some water. Oh, there is. Just a mud crab. Oh, but data on goblin blood is added. Goblin blood. Look at this. Look how many fish there are in this one pond. So what they don't tell you is that that is part of East Hathora River. But then what is... Okay, this is the very, very last one. The one place I want to go to, it's up here. Breaching the Hive. I don't care about that. I care about that pool of water up at the very north. We'll go find out what that is, and then that's it. I'm actually done. But there's, like, in this one small random pool with these goblins hanging out, there's, like, an entire array of fish. It's so crazy. I feel like the more data we get on the fish, the easier it'll be to do the fishing dailies as well. It's kind of interesting because there's not really like any reward to fishing other than the fishing itself, it feels like. Oh, time for us to hop on PlanetSide before the end of the night. Oh, Red Belly Hive. Infiltrate Red Belly Hive by defeating the gate watches and opening the gates. Okay, but I don't care. I don't care too much about that, but what I do care about is I just want to, like, I'll infiltrate their place. Actually, what if something happens? This is level 32. Oh, I'm really low HP and MP. I'm just gonna heal a little bit. I think I just had to smash a gate. Yes, break down the gate. I don't even know if I can in time. This thing is super fortified. Actually, I should be able to. I wonder why two of them were already broken. It's kind of weird that someone didn't finish off the last one. Make haste to the heart of Red Belly and defeat the bandit leader. Okay. Do you get something good out of this? I wonder. Probably not. It's probably just XP, but... Also, I don't even know if I can solo whatever is in here, but maybe. Oh, this is really bad. Oh wait, I only pulled one of them somehow. Severing 7 Splinter. Oh, okay, this guy doesn't have that much HP, I guess. What the hell? No, where is he going? Kill them all, my pet. Oh my god, what is he doing? Shredder. Oh god. Oh, these guys respawned, I think. I think this is over. I think I'm gonna die, actually. I'll use a high potion, maybe? Oh, someone showed up. That's nice. I think I actually had it under control though. Oh, fake complete. Woodweather Sentry. Were it not for your intervention, we might have failed to take the hive. My thanks to you, adventurer. Oh. Oh, wait. Bowberry Trader. Gladiator's Arm. Oh, you can buy high potions here. How much do these cost? Oh, geez, they're really expensive. I might buy like 20 of them, maybe. Whoa, you can buy... Is it... You're not... You don't usually get grade 8 dark matter, do you? Baby Raptor. Oh, sick. You can get a pet. Okay. Baby Raptor pet. Decorated buckler. Huh. That looks kind of okay. I don't think any of these are like really exceptionally good, but Baby Raptor. Taking a hint from the goblin merchants who raise raptors to serve as beasts of burden, a shopkeep from the village of Bowbury has begun hatching raptor eggs of his own, stolen from nearby nests. One can only hope the mother raptors are not as clever as the shopkeep thinks he is. By the gods, this raptor is sublime, Nono Pesa. Huh. That's cool. So you can get some cool stuff out of Fates then. It's not always a waste of time. And this is cool, so like they take over for a little while. Wait, they have dialogue, do they? Leave it to us, adventurer, we won't let even one of those goddamn wasps slip through. Do they all say that? No, they say Seven Splinter is a stubborn, vengeful Horson. I have no doubt he'll try to retake the hive. Best stay on guard. Wait, there's literally like an entire series of NPCs that spawn that have unique dialogue. Holy crap, dude. And they actually like they take over for a little while. That's so cool. I was not expecting to do this. I only came up here because I wanted to go to the fishing pond, but then it looks like we made a random discovery. The bandits made excellent use of the terrain when building the hive. Attackers must advance uphill and break through multiple gates, and defenders can leap from their fortifications and strike them from behind. Seven hells, this place reeks. Do bandits even bathe? Well, we'll just have to keep them out and hope the stink passes. By God, what is that foul stench? It's like the inside of an adamantoise arse. Yeah, I mean, there was the giant turtle. A large turtle boy. Oh yeah, we talked to this guy already. We're not for you. We might have failed to take the hive. Cool, well I guess we can go fishing in peace now. So I guess you can only buy the one raptor. Luckily for you, his teeth haven't all grown in yet. I'm guessing grade 8 dark matter isn't anything too important. I don't think any of these are too important, but cool. Alright, well we can go fishing in peace. Let's go. We can also check out what's back here even. This is where the turtle was hiding. I guess there's nothing too significant back here. Oh yeah, you can't actually go back there. That's okay. Alright, let's see what we got here. There's a big old bunch of fruit. That looks tasty. Oh, wait, what? You do not sense any fish here. You're telling me I came all the way here and there's no fish? How can this not be a fishing location? The one thing I came here for. Well, that's a bit of a disappointment. I thought I had unlocked the secret fishing spot, but instead we unlocked the nothing. It is a sad day. I guess there's like must be all kinds of places you can fish down here though, it looks like. Alright, well, fair enough. We got our raptor pet. It will have to do. Let's teleport to Gridania. Here I was saying, I hope we don't go till 2 AM again, and here we are. Just too many adventures. Look what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go straight to the Conjurers Guild. We're learning. Can you fish in here? Unable to use that action at this time? Oh, come on. You're telling me you can't fish in the Conjurers Guild? Alright, fine. But there's water here. Alright, fine. No fishing. Welcome back, Kai, and you also, Sylphie. Brother Asumi, I'm sorry I ran away like that. I understand, child. Did you find the answers you sought? Yes, thanks to Kai. He showed me that nature was nothing to be afraid of. I think I know why my mother refused to call upon its power. She believed that the act caused suffering to nature itself. I see. So it was for her very love for nature that prevented her from drawing on its strength. Tell me, Sylphie, has the fog of indecision now lifted from your mind? It has, Guildmaster. I understand now why my mother chose the path she did. Full glad I am to hear that, for I must ask of you one more question. Yes, Brother Usumi. When you first witnessed Kai cleanse a corrupted element, you mentioned hearing voices. How exactly did they sound? The voices? Well, they sounded joyful, like a crowd letting out a sudden cheer. I really heard them, I swear. I'm sure you did, Sylphie. This is a gift. Conjurers may sense the power of nature and borrow from its strength, but not all can hear its whispers. What you describe are the voices of the elementals. You may very well possess the talent to become a hearer. A hearer? Of course, much relies on your studies of conjuring. You have a natural aptitude, but have thus far lacked commitment. You must not neglect your training, Sylphie. Putting aside such matters for a moment, I am curious to hear about the disturbance you observed in the South Shroud Kai. I assumed the reports I have received that it was of a different magnitude to those which you have previously encountered. Am I correct? This bodes ill. The creatures known as mud pies are not native to the Twelves Wood. I wonder what relation this may have to the seemingly ever-increasing frequency of these disturbances. Something beyond the damage wrought by the calamity afflicts the Twelves Wood. I shall commune with the elementals and seek to identify this threat. Kai, Sylphie, I may have need of you both before long. Until then, give yourselves over to the study of our art. Ever shall the earth meet your footfall and the wind guide your path. Cotton half robe. Oh, it's pink. That's pretty nice. I think it's... Actually, I don't know if it's an upgrade or not. It might be a side grade. Goatskin ring bands. I guess those are kind of alright also. Goatskin moccasins. Oh, they're all pink. You can get like pink boots or a pink robe. Let me do item comparison real quick. Oh, these are, I'm pretty sure these are not an upgrade. Silver spectacles. These are a little bit of an upgrade, I think. The robe looks kind of nice. Kind of goes with the whole pink aesthetic. Oh, it's exactly the same though. Huh. I guess I'll go with the glasses. We could always dye the one we've got pink if we really want to. I don't think it will matter too much though. Alright, we finally have to actually go level up a little bit in order to do the next one at level 30. So alright, I would say that's it then. I would say we're gonna call it a stream there. I'll probably have to clean up my inventory a little bit tomorrow, but that's okay. So yeah, I guess the game plan then is, from now on, I'm gonna try to do the dailies like off stream to kind of consolidate that portion of stream time. And maybe we'll have like dedicated exploration fishing days or something, where it's like the objective is to just go around and explore and find bodies of water to fish in. And we'll kind of make that a dedicated thing because I don't want to get too sidetracked, basically, if we're trying to do main story progression or class progression. If we're trying to do like narration and stuff, then I mostly want to just focus on going through quests and side quests and stuff like that. So yeah, that's probably what we'll do. What a day. This was much longer than I thought it would be. The streams just keep getting longer. It's kind of bad. I should probably go to sleep early one of these days. Get back on the normal routine. Because my sleep schedule is at risk of getting kind of messed up here at this point. I had so much fun with the fishing today though. It was really just too good. Anyways, oh, I guess I could equip the shield and the wand. I feel like I'd rather not though. I'd rather not get used to using a, hey, what do you call it? I'd rather not get used to using like a shield and a wand if you're gonna just use a staff moving forward anyways. Seems kind of weird. But yeah, so dailies probably off stream. Any sort of like crafting probably off stream. Any sort of like gathering stuff also off stream. But we'll keep all the story based stuff and the quests associated with all that stuff for on stream. And yeah, if we do fishing exploration, I'll try and keep that as a dedicated thing, and we'll try to avoid going on the ship during the stream as well, for the most part. And yeah, I'll try and do that, because it feels like at this point there's so many things to do in the game. I don't know if I necessarily want to stream all of it, or if I do stream it, I do kind of want to go into it with like a dedicated focus, kind of, so that we don't get too sidetracked, like we did today with so many things. We still made decent progress with Conjurer, but Yeah, I might go and like spam dungeons or something to level up. Again, off stream. Although, I don't know, dungeons are not terrible stream content. It's just more of like a chatting base. It's good for chatting with people, I guess. But yeah. Anyways, I'm kind of just rambling at this point. So I think I'm going to go ahead and jump on the comfy bed. I'm kind of curious to see what the next part of the Conjurer storyline is, because we already sort of talked to Sylphie. So I guess we just have to figure out what the source of all the elemental disruption is. But yeah, anyways, that's going to do it for tonight. Thanks, Chthonic, for keeping me company during the fishing excursions. And for anyone else that was hanging out and lurking. And I will be back tomorrow, most likely at the usual time, somewhere between 6 to 8 p.m. Eastern. And I'm actually not entirely sure what we're going to do tomorrow. If I have time off stream, I'll try to get to level 30 Conjurer so we can do the next storyline quest, but if not, we might have to just do some dungeons on stream just to level, which wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, and I think it would be pretty fast. And that would be kind of our focus, is to just move along with the storyline. And yeah, we would kind of go from there, and I'll try to not get sidetracked by the fishing stuff, as tempting as that is to do. But yeah, a lot of cool stuff happened today, even if it wasn't the intended focus, I would say, anyways. But yeah, that's going to do it for me. Thank you everyone again for watching. I'm going to get out of here and go to sleep. Hope you have a good sleep as well, or a good day, depending on what time it is where you are. And I will see you tomorrow. So that's all for now. Have a great night. And yeah, I'm really bad at ending streams, and I'm very tired. It's 2 in the morning. Good night, have a great one, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.